And I am now live. How's it show 4:02 p.m.? That's better. Well, it's still showing weird. Not hour. Whatever. Doesn't matter. Pause. Oh, thank God I didn't stop on that. 30, 15 seconds in. So, welcome to my watch of the Boys Season 4, Episode 4, Wisdom of the Ages. Uh, yeah, not much to really say. Just here to hang out, watch the newest episode, and trying to share my enjoyment of it basically because I'm really interested in what they're going to do with Sister Sage and what direction they're going to end up actually taking Homelander. I mean, there's just this, yeah, this show's just peak satire. So I'm really looking forward to it. Let me start the timer because I'm already 15 seconds into the recap. Here we go. Oh god, the idea that Homelander understands he's aging is terrifying. To be honest, he is so unhinged. Makes for a great villain, though. It's just him. Yeah, this is like they're all dead if it's a soup. It's Homelander, and he brought a cake. Oh wow. Oh, they should be terrified right now. He brought a Fudgy the Whale. They're pretty much their last meal, most likely. Oh boy. My God, I mean, I'd be terrified. Everybody should be terrified right now. God, Anthony Starr is just, he is awesome. Oh, and then the music right there. The needle drop for the title of the episode. I mean, that was perfect. Excuse me. Oh, what the? What the? Okay, there that was something underneath his skin. Suddenly looked like it could be a worm crawling up Butcher's back. Training A Train. Ooh, I hope so. That would be cool. I'd actually really like that, to be honest, if that was going on. I love that idea. God, the satire is way too on point. Hmm. Or he thinks he does. Welcome back for another stream, Mr. Anti-Idiotic. I'm actually kind of hoping that in this episode that his father just wakes up and like just suddenly. That would like be pretty telling, especially if they have like one of his somebody else go and like trying to console him. I could definitely see Huey giving his dad V trying to fix him. Oh, I love the symmetry of that. Oh, what are you doing, Frenchie? It's like self-abuse right there. Now that's definitely. I mean, so we definitely know Butcher's talking to the dead. So that I mean, because he's what's his wife's name? I don't remember, but he's talking to her all the time now. I'm wondering what does that mean? Like, what is in the V that is causing that? Like, where did the V come from? I mean, I'm starting to think that it is. They could go the alien route with it. Oof. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. So in other words, it's only a matter of time, Frenchie. It's only a matter of time. I mean, the fact that he goes and covers his ankle and pulls at it right there, I mean, that is such a tell. But it's also very human. Even he's like, what am I doing? What the, what, it's like, oh. Hmm. Super worms. Oh my god. Oh. Yeah, people like Firecracker are actually defending, helping to. Anyways. Yeah, Sister Sage needs to be stopped. Yeah, brainwashing and propaganda really are dope. Who is under Black Noir's mask? If they were the ones who were tasked with helping to wipe out the people, I could definitely see that. She's been waiting her whole life to be a troll and take other people down. What a what a calling! What a calling! Oh! She said it. She said the thing. One of the good ones. Oh, if you want to show somebody you could potentially have racist tendencies, whether the person knows it or not, is using the term one of the good ones. That is a good question. I don't know. But at this point, we have to find out. But or was he just grumpy? I mean, he's oof. That's what I thought that originally in season two. Like I was thinking Stormfront could be, but I'm not too sure. That'd be way too creepy. I don't think they'd. I mean, they go a lot of places in this, but they I don't think they'd touch the that side of things. Now, if it was, wait, let me, yeah, if it was Enos, I'm pretty sure that he'd go that way. Because yeah, the comics do. Ooh, ooh. The comics are a completely different thing. You have to be honest with them. Oh, come on. Be honest with them. Oh, I'm pretty sure Ryan is because they made a point at the start of the season to point out that Ryan is the first naturally born soup. So he's the first one that was born with the V in his system, which also when you hear that when it comes to Homelander, it's also calls into question a bunch of stuff about him. And yeah, I'm pretty sure Ryan is. I think Ryan is the strongest suit that they've ever seen. God, I love these. Any scenes with Homelander around just regular people for a prolonged period of time is always like on point because everybody's, especially people who know him. She can control blood, which if she can control the V, then I think she could because she might be able to like remove the V from the bloodstream. I'm wondering how many different kinds of proof is she because I'm wondering who she is exactly. Was she just one of the kids made with the V, like and raised by, he, and raised by Giancarlo Stanton or? Ooh, sorry, I got Oh man. Oh boy. Oh my God. Oh yeah, I think Homelander's faster than A Train. Oh. 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 So simple, so brilliant. I mean, oh. What's he gonna do? Is he gonna kill him or not? What's he gonna do? Oh yeah, he's definitely gonna turn it on. Oh, I love the show Invincible. The comic and the comic is based on. It makes me smile to no end how involved Kirkman is with the show because he's actually doing like basically it's a if I had a chance to write it again, this is what I'd kind of do because when you read the comic, it really is. There are a lot of places where it drags out. Where in the show, it is nice and concise and tight and oh yeah, Invincible's awesome. Man, it's kind of shocking to me at how many good shows Amazon has right now. Yep, they all just look away. So long. You were just doing your job, dude. I have no sympathy for you. I'm sorry, but I don't. Anybody who just says it was just I was just doing my job. Oh yeah. I mean, Chloe Grace Moritz. Yeah, Chloe Grace Moritz in she's her and Nick Cage in that are just awesome. Some of the music choices are inspired, and some of them just make me want to hit my head against a wall. Like, why'd you choose that? Like at the very end when they're flying the jetpack, and it's like the upbeat hero music. It was just like, oh, good movie. Watchmen, not. Eh. Watchmen was way too much. It was. It wasn't bad. It was okay. I mean, it kind of got to me that the only. Ooh, interesting. The only part that was really original in it was the opening credits. Other than that, it was like a scene for scene copy of the comic, which it doesn't work. You can't translate it. Anyways, uh, Unbreakable's really good. Oh yeah, the Blade movies. The second one by Del Toro's great, and the first one, other than the villain, other than the newest one, yes, I've avoided the newest one. I really wish that Del Toro was given the third chance because I think that he would have had hit it out of the park. Have not seen The Crow. I know plenty about it though. I do question the idea of doing a remake of The Crow, given everything that's. Yeah, he's asking for V, isn't he? Oh, he just asked for the V. That's what I hear, but I'm also somebody who I want to watch Brandon Lee's basically like I know he made more movies than that, but that was really his going to be his breakout first starring first real breakout role, and it just feels hard to watch it because of that. Because I just know I'm going to be like, ah, it's gonna hurt that much more. I think you're supposed to let him die. She's not wrong. What about the temp V? And he just broke his ankle. And I think V, well, I think that that was just a lie to go and trick to help Vought control it and basically make sure they could always go and use it on kids. I'm still shocked that they actually went and. That's what I'm thinking too. Use the temp V. I mean, just use it once. I kind of murder a bunch of them. I love Kimiko. She's like my favorite character. You either fight or you die. Yep. Revolution. That sounds familiar. Yeah, that's the one where the power goes out, right? I didn't know he was in that. Anything with him in it, I'm instantly like, I need to watch just because of how awesome he is. I'll have to definitely check that out now because I know that I do know that there's two seasons and that was on NBC. That's what I remember about it. I had no idea that he was in it. Huh. Over to just watch. Is it on Peacock? No, it is not. I'd have to buy it. Damn. I have to add it to my watch list for now. Yeah, so yeah, with how many things there are, I'll forget if I don't add it to my list. Oh, I didn't know Kripke made that. Yeah, I've certainly learned over the years that you need to follow the creators, not what you see on the screen or anything. Hmm. One thing I love about Kripke is that how he sticks with the show until he sees his vision of what he wants to do like through. Then he's like kind of like, okay, you guys can do what you want now. I'm kind of done. Like, because that's what he did with Supernatural. He did the first 5 seasons, and then he was like, okay, I'm kind of done. You guys can keep on going, but you can consult me. But it looks like Romulus looks like it's going to be pretty good. I was kind of hoping that it would actually take place after the second one, but it sounds like it's set between the first and the second. Just based on the trailer, either they got an amazing creative person to direct that, because um, I've loved like the original two. The third one's not as bad as everybody gives it B for. It's not nearly as good. It's one of those when you have two films that are basically masterpieces, each one for different reasons, you're kind of screwed because all you can do is go down. Aliens versus Predator. If it was R, it would have been a lot better. And I think the sequel basically showed that. If only you could actually see the sequel. They shot that way too dark. And yeah, Homelander would definitely do that to go and torture somebody. I do love how in Prey they reference back to Predator 2, but it also makes me really worried about what's going to happen in Prey 2 because if I remember correctly, they actually are making a Prey 2, right? Yeah, Prey 2 has been confirmed. It was confirmed in February 2024. So it's in early stages of dev right now. Good job. This should be interesting. Oh my god. Or is that 6 upside down? Oh dear lord. I haven't actually seen Apocalypto. I've heard good things about it, but I'm just yeah. When it comes to Gibson, oh boy. Oh god, I can't stand it when evangelicals do pull this shit. Oh, Terminator's been real. Oh god, which one? Which one do you think did it? Was it three, Salvation, Genesis, or Dark Fate? Because all four of them ruined it in different ways. Truth. The Sarah Connor Chronicles was canceled way too soon. That showed how to actually use time travel properly. Yeah, she was a part of the system that you're a part of. Ugh. Fire. God, I can't stand people like her. This is why you needed to talk about all your. You have to talk about all the everything in your closet, like all the skeletons, especially when you're in that. Yeah, nice. Oh, that'd be cool. Stargate is like the tier right below Star Trek and Star Wars. Honestly, it's like right there. He's in Homelander. Boy, A Train, what are you doing? Stargate definitely went there in a lot of ways. Oh, and there's the V. Oh boy. And yeah, Stargate is tricky. But they did so many good things in that show. Oh, The Boys. Smallville was good for its time, but The Boys is peak satire. It is, yeah. Does everybody have dirt on everybody else in this show? Because that's definitely what it seems like. And yeah, I watched all 10 seasons of Smallville, so I still think the second year was better. Age 16, crossed out his name and put the Homeland. Oh, I do. Part of me kind of wishes that this entire episode just took place in down here with Homelander in that group, like a bottle episode of just Homelander with his caretaker. I mean, oh, the tension throughout the entire episode would just be like a horror movie. Oh God, yeah, Back to the Future, that trilogy was like my childhood. Even though when you think about it, it's kind of it's one of those movies you're like, huh, that really was what was going on in that movie. Wow, that's kind of messed up, isn't it? The MCU, I don't think it can be fixed because they. It's not that it's broken; it's that it hit its natural endpoint at Endgame. Once they hit Endgame, that was like the end of what Feige had in mind. Like he had all of that. It's just like with Supernatural. Kripke had 5 seasons planned out for that, and had like he got his 5 seasons, and that's the story that they told about those 5 seasons. And then everything after that was just kind of free flowing. They're trying to figure it out. That's what they've been doing when Feige went on vacation. Oh God, I still can't believe that they sewed Deadpool's mouth shut. I mean, oh, whoever made that decision. They may have helped us get the Deadpool movie though. We may not have gotten the Deadpool movie if not for Origins for some weird reason. Ah, cannot wait for Deadpool and Wolverine. Oh God, this is terrifying. Oh, Marty, you're dead. Oh, oh boy. You might be right there. I love Ryan Reynolds. What are you gonna do to him? Oh God. I was waiting for that. can't mean he is definitely gonna singe off his cock. I may get flagged for saying that, but I don't really care. I doubt I will. They care more about music, about sharing a show in music than anything else. Oh, he is definitely gonna laser beam. I mean, if you don't, he is going to blast it off, dude. And even nice. Die Hard 4 is underrated. Die Hard 4 is basically just they finally just admit that he has all the plot armor and just have fun. It's definitely better than Die Hard 2, and far better than Die Hard 5 is terrible. Don't watch Die Hard 5. I mean, I've seen all the Die Hards. Do not watch 5. You will. Oh boy. If you want to talk about getting too old for this, yeah. Best Joker was Ledger, without it. Ledger and then Nicholson, in my opinion. Best Batman. Ooh. Okay. Conroy. Kevin Conroy is the best Batman. Best who played him on screen, like on the. You see, he even did it on the big screen. He did his voice. I mean, when I think of Batman, the only voice I hear is Kevin Conroy. Oh wow, that laugh! And it's a toss up between Keaton and Bale. Jim Carrey, he carried that movie. If not for Carrey, they would have had the flattest, brightest dud of a Batman movie. Yep, yep. You're definitely right, Mr. Anti-Idiotic. Yep. Bye bye, Marty. Ho. Ho. I mean, without that manic energy of Carrie and Forever, it would have just been a boring Batman like movie. It really would have. It's what they were missing in Batman and Robin, to be honest. But they tried to recreate it, but nobody could. How is he not dead yet? He's gonna stay. Oh, yeah, that's the appropriate response. Should have mean. Oh, I love Barbara already. I don't know. The closest that we ever got was actually Brandon Routh. I mean, Routh in playing Superman in the Legends of Tomorrow was great, and he was actually a really good Clark, but he just wasn't a good Superman. He wasn't. He was so flat. But I think that had more to do with the director than him, to be honest. And when it comes to Cavill, that was just ooh, Cavill. That was just poor direct. Holy crap, Kimiko! They blew her in half. What the hell did they shoot her with? And I completely forgot that they were fighting for their lives. And Cavill, that was just a bad story, bad directing, bad. That was just bad creativity for who they were trying to make Superman to be. We need to make him edgier for today. That S doesn't. I mean, they didn't understand Superman. And in Man of Steel, I still say is the worst DC movie. Simply good, good Huey, good boy Huey. God, Kimiko heals from everything. I don't think Star Wars is dead. It's just no longer the lake that it was. It used to. Star Wars is now an ocean, and in the ocean you're gonna find everything from the most gorgeous fish and most gorgeous like scenery that you can see to the darkest, scariest thing where you're wondering what the hell were they thinking when this was made. Could either fight or die. Then you left me. Oh, that's not her anymore. Our past can mean. Ugh. So you hate her and not the people who forced both of you into that situation. And Star Wars has had some really good content since Return of the Jedi. Like Rebels is actually a really good show, especially the end of it. I don't know how, but they made the sequel trilogy worse than the prequel trilogy, even though the prequel trilogy still has Attack of the Clones. I think that they're going to end up regretting that because I don't think I don't know why they made that decision. I mean, I can see why. You can make something fun, but I don't know if he's the right person to bring in for he. They made the same mistake that they did with Snyder. They got somebody on who likes extremes to a certain extent, but now they've gone to a different extreme. It's not a funny extreme. It's yeah. It's that I can't see behind the heart. Star Chaser, the Legend of Orion. I've never heard of that. Oh no. Don't go out there. Safer than with you. Don't go out there. Shit, Annie. Hmm. Interesting. Shit, Annie. This should be interesting. God, he's good. Yeah, and Bad Match was good too. I can't believe. I mean, the third season of Bad Batch. Look, just it's animation. Oh my god. Oh god. Gendy Tarkovsky. I can't never say his name right. She's smiling. Starlight. Ugh. Sister Sage needs. Oh, this should be interesting. I have not. I know there's a lot of Lego Star Wars movies, so I wouldn't say that's a much of a guilty pleasure. They've been popular. What are those crawling under his skin? Yeah, I've got a tab open for it right now because I'm definitely that looks interesting. What happened? What the fuck? There are pieces of the other guy everywhere. Chris Hemsworth is going to be in. Oh, that Transformers 1 movie. That's right. I don't think he will. I don't know what's going on with that movie. It looks more geared for children, which is fine. I mean, it's a toys company. Without a doubt, honestly, I love that cartoon is brilliant. It still holds up today. The animation, oh, the animation for that was gorgeous. Truth. Prime is uh, honestly, it has the best story of any Transformers show, which means it actually has the best Transformers story. Period. Sadly enough, and I love how yeah. Ooh. Wow. Wow. The way she's talking to him. We were spoiled for shows during that time. There are so many good ones. Beast Wars. That was in the 90s, but still. We were spoiled. I mean, between that time. Yeah. Oh, no. That show was incredible. Oh, God. There are so many good shows during that time period. My God, yes. Bruce Timm did. I mean, that was. He actually basically pulled off 2 seasons in one and got. I mean, that's a full series right there on it in one season. Troll. Yep. 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 Troll Hunters before the tragedy for his original voice actor. Uh, it was really good. I didn't watch the Kung Fu Panda series. I do know it lasted for like 5 years though, and so did the what How to Train Your Dragon. That TV show lasted for 5+ seasons. I heard good things about Tron Uprising, but it got lost in the crowd. Frenchie's finally going to tell him the truth. There it is. The thing that I find hilarious about when it comes to the CGI shows and movies is that the two first, the first CGI movie was a hit in Toy Story, and the first CGI show reboot is a cult classic. To man, it really is. Reboot is something that everybody who claims to like CGI animation needs to watch, just because of what they managed to accomplish. That's the proper response, Colin. Kick his ass. Underrated show. Even I didn't like that when it first aired, and I don't, and I think I'm an idiot now. Man, that the opening theme song for that show is now drilled into my head. As you should. He murdered your entire family. Oh, Vought Tower. I just noticed that it has a 7, and it was in lights, like in from inside. The inside lights were turned on into form a 7. Dude. She keeps on giving herself a lobotomy. That's why. That's what it is. She keeps lobotomizing herself. She keeps lobotomizing herself. Wow. Wow. Oh my god. Oh no. No, they're gonna show. They're gonna actually show. Oh. Oh. Why can't I look away? Oh no. I want to look away. Oh no. 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 Oh. I'm still looking. Oh my god. God, this show's weird. Wow. Yep. Wow, that is some messed up. Wow. Wow. That's what I'm wondering too. I don't know. I don't think they had a Kimiko. I mean, even in the comics, she didn't even have a name in the comics. She was just the woman, I believe. I mean, she was more just like a rabid dog almost, like the boy's rabid super dog, and that's basically how Enos. Yeah. I mean, it's kind of surprising to me. Like the comic book is like kind of like here maybe like at a 4 or something like that because it gets out there. But this show is like so much. I mean, it is so much better than the comics, and it actually uses a good amount of the stories from it in different ways. No, that's not helping. Your anger does not help it right now. Then you need, sadly enough, now you have to actually, yeah, and you need to be honest with people. Do you know how? I mean, anyways, It's gonna be the president, and now it's yeah, they're gonna be looking for new soup. And yeah, I figured that when it came to the lobotomies, I figured that she was doing something like that because when I saw that tool in her apartment last time and with how she was acting, but there it is. Jeez. I haven't watched the Avatar series. I have no interest in watching the Avatar Netflix series because I love the cartoon too much. That you can't recreate a masterpiece like that. No, I've not watched that yet. I still have it opened up in a tab though to remind myself. Let me see what that's on. There it is. Oh, it's on Hulu. Actually, I might end up doing that on live. I might actually just live stream that later tonight. I do like the direction they've taken A Train because it is a lot different than what they did in the comics. Adding this to my queue right now. I haven't seen Joker because I have no desire to. I honestly think that with the creative direction they went with it, it was one of the dumbest things that they could have ever done, in my personal opinion, because they were trying to legitimize the most prolific killer in comics, basically. That doesn't sound dangerous at all. I mean, it makes sense that the guys who do nothing but laugh at society would make something like that. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if they think it's hilarious that it was a big hit. I don't think they understand the people that it was a hit with. And I think movies media give people bad ideas. As much as people like to act like an idea doesn't grow beyond the person who creates it, yes, it does. It does quite a lot. And they just went and basically said, maybe the Joker was right. I mean, keeping stuff like that to comics is fine because not enough people really read comics to be that impactful, sadly enough. But a movie with Oscar level of talent around it, yeah. See, Silence of the Lambs, that was creating a character all on its own. But we keep on I don't mean we just look around us. We all the amount of interest in killers in our society in societies period is yeah. Is he gonna do it or not? But Hannibal because Hannibal Lecter, great one, great. They've tried to twist him to be a hero, which is no, yeah, that's what they did in the Joker. This that they turned the Joker into the hero. Anyways, see, and she just appeared. I think you're right. she really there or not? She unplugged him without him there, didn't she? Come on, Beebs. The V. He was given the V. Is she real or not? See, now it's stuck in my head that she's not real. Okay. Oh, he killed everybody. He killed everybody in his room. He made Barbara watch. Yep. Oh, he locked her in there. Wow. That was a really good episode. I definitely remember rotoscoping cartoons, but I don't think I've heard of Fire and Ice. I don't think she is either. Now that you've put that in my head, don't believe that she is real at this point, especially with how with that, the way that she's popping up. I mean, we still haven't really seen her interact with anything either. I'm starting to think that you're right, that both Butcher and Huey are seeing dead people. Because I mean, we already know for a fact that Butcher is. We don't know what else is going on with him, but he's seeing dead people. But there's something going. Oh, what is going on with them? What is up with the worms? I think they're gonna end up going into the whole where the origin of the V, because we still don't know that yet. Oh, so good. And yeah, the whole seeing Annie getting taken down, that hurts, but definitely obvious that it was going to happen. And now we're less than 24 hours until. Oh, Lost was great for the first, like, 2 seasons, definitely. Then after that, it kind of was trying to figure out what it was trying to be. That's the biggest issue with Abrams' stuff. He has great ideas, but he doesn't know what he wants to do with them. He has like oh, wouldn't this be cool? But doesn't have any idea of how to end it. He's like a storyteller who's always just he's just always like, wouldn't this be cool? And there aren't really many ending. Yeah. Oh, okay. I will say this: Game of Thrones, that final, they could have actually that could have been so much more understanding. All they needed to do was two things: one, have a director who actually knew what he was doing when it came to portraying somebody falling into the pit of madness, and a good composer. If they had those two things, they'd have been fine. Oh no, I'm pretty sure I'm watching I Saw the Devil tonight, and I'll be doing it on stream. Spartacus is awesome. Gladiator 2, I don't know why they're redoing a second Gladiator. I don't see the point outside of a franchise recognition. But even then, it's like it's a movie called Gladiator. I'm tired of franchises, and I'm tired of executives getting paid millions of dollars to rehash good ideas and just basically push them off as their own, and they get rewarded for it. It's still. Anyways, I'll be right back. I need to take a quick bio break. And I'm pretty sure I'm actually going to end up watching I Saw the Devil. they're doing a Jurassic Park with Scarlett. Why? I mean, the last Jurassic Park was more like a bugs. It was more. It was more like Jurassic Bug more than Jurassic. I mean, oh, I still don't know. Can't believe that they actually did that. It was so bad. Dominion was so bad. It had like dinosaurs in it for a total of like 40 minutes. It's a dinosaur movie with dinosaurs with. Ugh. Jurassic Park was so good. Jurassic World was fun to watch. It's the best way to put it. Fallen Kingdom was terrible. I mean, the last like 20 minutes, like there's 20 minutes, in, like the last 40 that are fun, like with the like the haunted house vibe up to it. That was a fun part of it, but the rest of it is just yes, the volcano is no longer dormant, and it's like so you wanted a reason to kill off all the dinosaurs. Okay, I thought Cavill was in for Warhammer. Is he out on that? One of the reasons they're rebooting everything is that it's not that it's profitable. It's just that I don't even know why at this point. I mean, ugh. They're basically doing it because then they don't have to pay as many people. They can keep a larger cut for themselves. We are the ones who had this idea. It was our idea, not the creatives who started it. Just because you're the one who fund something doesn't mean that you created it. You basically stole it from somebody and are charging others for access to it. All right, let me update this. I'm about to start. I saw The Devil because it's on Hulu, so completed. Best video game. Neither. Werewolves Within. Look up if you Google Werewolves Within. It's a video game. It was a video game that they ended up turning into a movie, and the movie is a horror comedy, and it is great. Mortal Kombat, the first one's really good. The first Sonic is pretty good. Carrie in Sonic 1 and 2 is great. I love that they got Idris Elba as Knuckles because I just love that voice. But Sonic 2, I mean, they needed to shorten that by about 30 minutes by just getting rid of the whole wedding part. Just get rid of that and cut the movie by 20 to 25 minutes because that made no sense. I mean, yes, look, I mean, a movie about a supersonic hedgehog, yeah, I mean, trying to make sense in that is dumb, but there's such thing as a narrative structure even for dumb movies. And Sonic 2 kind of broke a lot of them. It had some fun ideas, but it just it was throwing too much at the wall. Second up, save that, update this. Oh, that was a good episode. That was a really good episode. Ooh, Street Fighter 2 animated. The first one in '95 was good. Mario's okay. Mario, I think, is it's nice and pretty and flashy, but I personally, it's not made for me. Is the best way to put it. I haven't seen Kingdom of the Planet of the Apes yet. I want to because I do enjoy Rise, Dawn, and War. All three of those are really good, and so I'm really looking forward to see where they go with it in Kingdom of the Planet of the Apes, because actually that's kind of we've never actually seen that. So yeah, that oh, can't wait for that to be streaming. Rise, Lawnmower Man is showing way too much of its age, and I don't. And I'm pretty sure that Rise with the graphics that they did, and also that no, oh, that no, I get tingles every single time I hear that growling no, like oh equals. Yeah, pretty much. I mean Brosnan with his intelligence increasing in experiments. Yeah, I'd say Brosnan Craig person honestly. Connery has a his Bond is good, but the stories that he was in, and other than Goldfinger, Brosnan he honestly benefited from a lot of the tech increases, even though his last two outings as Bond were oh god, Die Another Day. Oh oh, good movie with Samuel L. Yeah, yep, that is a really good movie. Very underrated movie too. It's added, and now let's put on. Oh, I need to. Oh, that's out of setup. All right, and now. Oh no, I was in the middle of updating that. That's right. Thank you, 880. All right, this was pretty sure 2022, 21, not 11. And let's go with no, too small. Too small. That should work. Sorry, just doing some quick editing. Jeez, come on. Not really. I don't like the Avatar movies. Favorite superhero movie? Spider-Man 2 is up there. So same with X-Men 2, and I mean the original Spider-Man 2. Infinity War is awesome. And oh no, Chris Evans is just. I'm sorry. I love his Johnny Tor. Sorry, Johnny Storm. Him as Human Torch is just hilarious. He just has so much fun, and he knows the assignment, and he just is like living it up. Let's move that up. On, the Silver Surfer was great. And then they had the shadow. I mean, they just didn't show Galactus, but he was definitely in that cloud. He just wasn't showing himself. Color greens. This one? Ain't good enough. He really doesn't. I mean, he's just a collection of energy from the last universe, anyways. I mean, Galactus actually, well, actually, what they say about him is that he doesn't actually look like that. It's different based on the person who's perceiving him. Like the way that they explain it in the comics is that just because this is the way that you see him, this isn't the way that everybody sees him. This is just how the way that they've. One of the reasons they keep on drawing with the human body is because we're all the people who are reading it are all kind of humans. It's the way that they got around it. Close both of those, and I'm ready for this. See, and I think that Al Ewing may have been no, I forget who explained it like that, but I know Ewing took it a step further with his Defender series when he actually made Galactus Lifebringer, which I thought was a great. I mean, they basically made it so that Galactus was an unfinished version of who he was supposed to be, and so the Ultimates. No, that was in his Ultimate series. That's right. Trying to keep track of the series that Ewing did at some point is oh God, there's so many. I'd actually have to say my favorite superhero movie is Into the Spider Verse. Oh, I lost faith in humanity. Haven't you ever seen Martyrs or heard of it? Martyrs is oh boy, I can't even watch that movie. I'm unwilling to watch that movie because of where it goes. Watching stuff like this, but watching stuff like this when I'm on stream like this doesn't seem to really affect me much. It's kind of more I'm more getting engrossed and interested, and I always want to discuss it. But yeah, Into the Spider Verse is definitely my top five of superhero movies because it does so many things right. I'm trying to think what else. Like if I had to go and no, I have not. I have heard a lot of good things about Drag. I've heard so many good things about that movie though. I think it's one of the reasons why they haven't really tried to do another biopic. They nailed it back in the 90s. Okay, that was one of the cutest logo drops I've ever seen for a production company, and the fact that it's going to happen in a movie that's supposedly this bad is going to make me it makes me smile. Oh, actually, I need to add a bookmark. Actually, need to add Dragon to my watch list because that's one I really do want to watch because I'll forget if I don't. There it is. Yeah, rather than paying them, I'm gonna do this instead. I'm gonna have to look because it's a foreign language and not. Oh, nice opening with the wings on the. Sweet. I jumped onto my favorite other movie site to go and grab Dragon, and I'll download that, and I might just watch that after this. We'll see. I also have If to watch too, that new one with Ryan Reynolds. Nice music. I'm pretty sure that we're in the car of the killer driving to drop off a victim, but Arcane is so good. Oh my god. I am. This is a controversial opinion, and I know it will be. I am happy that it's coming to an end after season two because what I'm really hoping is that what they mean is that This story in the universe is ending because there's so many different things, stories they can tell in that universe. But Arcane is it is the thing that you show people who try to go and say that animation is not a form of art. If they're trying to say that that's not art, Arcane. Just period. Arcane. I mean, it's like a moving painting most of the time. It is gorgeous. Oh my god. There's a reason why it took them so long to make it. Is all I got to say about that. Have you? Oh, Castlevania, the series on. Have you? I mean, if you've seen Arcane, you must have seen Castlevania. I drove out to the orphanage today. I go every month. Remember? The children are so cute. I have a child. Maybe I'll raise her out there in the country. Show her flowers and trees. Plus, it's close to Seoul. The tow truck? They said it'll take a while. Uh-oh. I love the wings on on his rear view. Yeah, I'm betting his rear view mirror. Oh, teeth. It feels romantic to hear your voice in the snow. Oh God, the old definitely no. One of the big most. I mean, Akira. Akira is a work of art. Got a flat tire. Yes, I called a tow truck. In this snow, it could take a while. Hold on, let me take a look. Are you talking about like the Bluth films, like An American Tale and A Land Before Time? Just wait for the tow truck. No, it's not hard to change a flat tire. Not really. Can be dangerous. I see the earpiece. So what is he? Security guard? I mean, not bodyguard. Yep, he's a bodyguard. I know from the 80s on, we've kind of been spoiled in terms of media, but we're also about to we've been hitting a brick wall lately because and there are a lot of reasons for it, but one of the main reasons is greed. The executives in charge really don't care how they inflate the price of their stocks as long as it helps increase the dividend and the buyback for that year. I was in finance for 3 years, so yeah. Van Damme, oh, those movies are fun to watch. I mean, you can't. They're just. I mean, best Van Damme, I'd actually go Time Cop. Yeah, no, Bloodsport, Time Cop, etc. Yeah, what is it, Commando? No, no, Universal Soldiers. That's the one with Dolph Lundgren. He's working on her birthday again. No, we're not really getting. Nobody's throwing money at comedies anymore unless it has something like Everything Everywhere All at Once. That is a comedy. I don't know. I'd have to if I had to put that into one category, I'd call it a comedy. Oh, Rush Hour. Oof. See, but like when it comes to movies like that, there's so many jokes nowadays that you just wouldn't that you wouldn't be able to tell, which is just like if the joke is mean spirited, yes, yes, I understand that. But if it's not, then yeah. Sandler, I wish that he's been doing the same movie way too much. That wasn't creepy at all. The way he pawned at her window. Actually, there's one comedy I want to see called Bottoms. I've heard that's really good. It's a student safety vehicle. Okay. I don't think he got back in the car. Why isn't he leaving? Yes, RoboCop has aged better than Terminator, but the only reason for that, whoa, that's creepy. the hell? What the fuck? You're not going to get much leverage with that hammer in there, but okay. Melby's bludgeoning her to death. In RoboCop, it still, the satire in it just still holds up way too well. Okay. Yeah, RoboCop is way too much. I mean, I'm just thinking about it now. I just rewatched it recently, and oh god, it's so good. They're making a fifth Matrix? I thought that they were done with it after Revolutions, or whatever the newest one was that just came out. How are you going to cover up? What is Terminator's still a definite classic, but one of the biggest things with that is that it was improved upon by the same guy who made the first one. RoboCop has never been improved upon. Yeah, somebody who would do that most likely could be classified as having the devil in them. And he just bludgeoned her to death without any remorse. He terrorized her first, too. She's not dead. Oh, that's even more terrifying. Oh my god. This isn't going to have anything like a. Oh, RoboCop 2 is definitely underrated. The biggest problem with 2 is that they had too much interference from from the studio. The reboot had interesting ideas, but they were not carried out very well. It had a great. Oh god, it was stacked for casting too. You've got Michael Keaton, Samuel L. Jackson, Joel Kinnaman, I think that's his name. Then uh, it's right there. Crap. Gary Oldman. There it is. Yes, he made that movie when he couldn't even speak English. He was learning. I mean, he was literally basically. He had no idea how you do that. How? I mean, the guy is a legend. That's actually true. I'd have to give you that. That is the only good Tarzan. Oh, the next best man in a loincloth movie, George of the Jungle with Brendan Fraser. I mean, Fraser was born to play that role. It was great. Best hint, Hateful Eight. That's definitely the one I'd say that or Kill Bill Volume One. Oh shit! So I couldn't remember that. I think that. Oh my god. Now I'm just thinking about how all the scenes in that DiCaprio and oh yeah, it's Django. You're right. She's pregnant. Mummy, I saw that movie 6 times, no, 4 to 6 times in the theater. I love that movie. It is so good. I'm so happy that Fraser's get his career is is coming back alive. He was, I mean, when he guest starred on Scrubs, he stole the show at both times. Jeez, he's butchering her, isn't he? Oh yeah, he's definitely butchering her. Deep Rising. It was actually Deep Rising was supposed to be a the island that they wake up on at the very end. That actually is Monster Island from the Kong series, apparently. which I find just fascinating. Oh, Anaconda, no, the Anaconda redeems itself because of J Lo and God, what's his name? Voight, John Voight. Oh, Jaws is. Oh, you need. Have you watched Under Paris yet? You need to watch Under. If you enjoyed Jaws, you need to watch Under Paris. It's so ridiculous, but it is. The last 30 minutes of that movie are just so much fun. Jeez. Yeah, see, I wouldn't watch this movie just on my own, just because it's something that would affect me too much if I was actually sitting here watching it like alone. That movie, it definitely has a lot of great moments in it, but oof. Oh no, he just got done butchering his first victim. Oh wait, duh. I didn't start the timer, and I'm already like 14 minutes into this thing. I'm gonna just have to mark it because I don't have a extension that does this very well. It's gonna start from zero, isn't it? Yep. I hate that that it does that every single time. Good movie. I still find it hilarious that the guy who knows how dangerous they are goes in without any protective equipment. And then John Candy, and it's just hilarious. No, sorry, that was Goodman, wasn't it? Yeah, that was John Goodman. I always got them mixed up back then. And I forgot to go and put up the timer, but oh well. Why is it always like a chubby little kid who finds the pieces of a body? Oh, I love Starship Troopers. And he found an ear. Starship Troopers, I am so happy that it's getting more recognition thanks to Helldivers 2. I mean, Helldivers 2 really is just Starship Troopers. The sound design's excellent and the music is great so far. Ooh. Um, Depends on the type of movie you want to make. Spielberg doesn't do action as well as Cameron does. And when I say action, I mean frenetic action. Like the real, like not the like big. Why'd you come here? Stay at home. We'll keep you posted. What happened to my daughter? Quite possibly, quite possibly the best trilogy ever. I mean, the techniques that were used by Jackson in that, they still he perfected them. Hobbit should have been two movies, parts one and two. They should not have made it a trilogy the way they did. And also the it still doesn't make sense. The Battle of Five Armies still doesn't make sense. There weren't five armies. Oh god, that guy found the head. But also Freeman as Martin Freeman, yeah, as Bilbo was great. That's definitely a severed head, dude. They tried to. They went. They wanted their Avengers movie. They wanted their Avengers movie before they built it up. That's the only. That's the main reason why the DCU felt that, and they also tried to make comic books grounded in reality, which is just dumb to try to do. I mean, Marvel. As much as people try to like point out and say that it's kind of grounded, it wasn't. It was never really. I mean, no, it wasn't. They just seemed like it. Best ever DC. Oh, the Suicide Squad by James Gunn. It's the reason why they brought him in to try to do it again, because that was the best one that they did without a doubt. Man of Steel had some good ideas, but they made a Superman that had no hope. That's a problem. You can't have a Superman without hope. Superman is the one who's supposed to inspire hope. You can't inspire hope if you don't have any. And I just still can't get over the idea how they portrayed Pa Kent in The Man of Steel. That is not Pa Kent. That is no Pa Kent that has ever existed in any form except for in that movie. Even the Pa Kent on Smallville knew better. What do I do? Just let him die? Maybe. Ooh, full stop, DC. Ooh. And of course, the Dark Knight is up there. So they've confirmed that whatever guy's they're all trying to take pictures of the head. That's the guy who played Storm Shadow, isn't it? Best Kevin Costner, Prince of Thieves. I love Prince of Thieves personally, but best really for him is honestly Dances with Wolves. Waterworld or The Postman. Just because you mentioned Kevin Costner, and you mentioned dumbest thing ever, those are the two things that popped into my head immediately. But really, it would be oh, John Carter. Oh gosh, that movie was just way. It lacked proper direction, is all it was. Now I'm at the part where they've confirmed this guy's daughter, I guess, was murdered, and I'm betting that this was her fiance. I tend to be able to find the. Oh, actually, dumbest thing ever. I'd have to say was Twilight. Without a doubt, I laughed my ass off when I was dragged to that movie in the theaters. I was dragged to it by a girlfriend, and I couldn't help it. I was laughing. You're my like my own personal brand of heroin. I was cracking up. I couldn't help it. Can't believe they're rebooting Pirates. God. I remember when their reboot was not even a thing. Well, actually, it's not true. It was just remakes. And we've been remaking things for ever. That's what. Yeah. Oh, they're doing it with Margaret Robbie. That. See, the biggest problem with Pirates is that they kept on trying to go and be like, we're going to use the same characters every time. That's not how you build a franchise. If you want to build a franchise, you need to branch out from the original characters. Agreed. I actually did not like Barbie personally. I thought it was just the whole. Pretty much, yeah. No, I fully agree with that. It had some good ideas, but it was just like cameo the movie. Oh, she was really pregnant. Okay, she wasn't just saying that. That would be the fact that Oppenheimer is turning over in his grave because of that, without a doubt. I'm mainly sitting here like the movie did a pretty damn good job of showing that he hated what he had helped to create, even if he felt it was necessary. And now, and people were celebrating it even back then. For capitalism, of course. For democracy, yes, because creating a device that can kill everybody. We have more nukes. I mean, 100 years ago, there was no such thing as a nuke. 100 years ago, just 100. Oh no, oh yeah, and all the plastic too. Look at how plastic was created and when. It was before the 1920s, but it has pervaded the planet like a disease. I mean, single-use plastic is, oh my god. He's holding it up around other people, but he is. I mean, you can. This is really well done so far. Taking a leave of absence. 2 weeks. Oh, he just got engaged last month. Captain Planet Leonardo DiCaprio. Oh, that'd be great. What is he doing? What are you doing? I feel like he's trying to go after whoever he believes was the killer. That was the killer right there. You just flipped over his page. Well, they're correct. One of them is correct. Which one? Oh, yeah. See another remake. I forgot that he remade that. The original is a classic. I just wish that we taught more critical thinking in the educational systems. We don't teach enough of it in any educational system. That's because teaching critical thinking is not actually good for an informed and knowledgeable population. No, sorry, other way around. For a population that would just follow. Dude's masturbating. Oh! Honestly, if well, one, I know that aliens definitely exist in some form. The universe is too big for there not to be other intelligent life out there. However, if aliens have figured out how to traverse space, if they have actually visited Earth, they've seen our they've seen how we treat each other. They'd skip over us in like 2 seconds. They'd be like, nope, not having any of this. They would nope out so fast from even stopping here. It's not even funny. I'm mainly sitting here like, does dude think? Oh, he is going. Eh, not really. I believe that there most likely there could be something that we just don't properly understand, and but for the most part, most religions feel like they were created to control people rather than promote thought. Basically, I believe if there's a god, they're not. They don't care. If there was ever a god that could, if something created humans, they don't care enough to actually make sure that everything's going okay. So why should we devote ourselves to them, especially if we're supposed to have free will? It's not like Death Wish. Yeah, that's it. Just going on revenge, like a revenge spree, even though he's yeah. Ooh, evil certainly exists. You've seen it happen way too many times with people, and I think that all those are just excuses for a lot of really bad people. And it's also a way for people who don't understand those people to basically convince themselves that they, well, that's not something that could ever happen to me. I could never be like that. Truth. What's in the box? That's the one. Religion has killed more people throughout history than anything else combined. I could have sworn that they did said that in Seven too. That sounds like something that Morgan Freeman would have said, or Pitt. But it also fits Usual Suspects because of Soze. God, Spacey was good in that. Damn him. I hate when people who are really good at jobs that they're recognized for by the public ended up being crap people. It's annoying. And killing each other just through the internet, just bullying them to death. That's because they're looking for something. No idea what, but they're sick little. Ugh. Yeah, that's what I kind of figured was that the. I mean, so far this guy's just sort of like like I don't get it. However, it's not the kind of thing I'd ever believe to get, because I'd never go and actually do any shit like this because this is not in me. It's kind of on the way. Hop in. I'll give you a ride. Get in. That van would be disarming to plenty of people. Don't worry, get in. So one of the biggest issues when it comes to social media is that it causes people to be way too open to. Am I unmuted? Yeah, good. To be influenced by people who do not have their well-being in mind when they are pushing back against them. When they're trying to convince them of their own points of view, they don't have the best interest of somebody else in mind. They have their own interests in play. Was he really just feeling out for a weapon back there? What the hell? Why what? What the fuck? Because of how many people, well, there are so many people out. Okay, he has a guillotine out for this one. And people don't like successful women. Even a lot of women don't like successful women. Especially women with opinions. And now we live in a world where everybody has an opinion and expresses it through social media. And that pisses off people who believe that they should be the ones who actually are, that they're. With how many different perspectives and points of view there are out there, believing that you have the right one is a dead end thought process nowadays. There are too many people, and all you're going to do is be mad for your entire life because everybody else doesn't think like you. Everybody else doesn't agree with you. That would make life really, really boring. Oh, Kripke, the way that he has shown the use of social media on the boys is perfect. I love it so much. It has been brilliant. I mean, it's one of the reasons why I think it's the best satire on TV right now. I don't, but his son does. Singwon, Singwon, where'd he go? Yes, he did twice with a wrench. And then the guy turned himself in, which that's one of the reasons why you can't rely on beating people because, yeah. But yeah, that hurt to watch. But I'm also like, I don't know why he thought that he had the right guy, considering I don't see somebody who is cutting up bodies the way that the was doing getting much sexual gratification out of masturbating or anything. Especially with just watching regular porn. That is a question. That is a very valid question, honestly. He's actually had to rely on the male actors to do most of that. And Larson's not very good at. She definitely she allows her anger to influence her projections of other people, even people who are defending her too much, where she will actually go and get upset at them because it's like because it's complicated. But when you're sitting in an interview and somebody's treating your coworker like shit, I mean, why would you let them do that? I mean, one of my favorite ones ever was when one of my favorite interviews ever was when Robert Downey Jr. when he was being asked about his past, he was just like he thought he was like being punked, and he was just like, all right, I'm done, and he just stood up and walked out. I loved it because he was being completely disrespected, and the guy was treating him like shit and trying to get a rise out of him. And he's like, all right, bye. Smelling it to see if he's been fired recently. Okay, he's in the dude's house already. You've already found the right guy. Oh, she is. Especially considering how she the kinds of questions that she's asked compare like that's the biggest thing. The kinds of questions that female actors no they don't even I'm sorry, they're not every actor is just an actor now. It doesn't matter if you're an actor or actress in my opinion anyways. Every they get asked so many different they get asked completely different questions than their male counterparts. I've heard of it, but no, I've not. I have never read the Blood Meridian. He's in the. Oh, is he right behind him? I mean, it's obvious that this guy's the killer. I mean, that's an entire freaking file cabinet of trophies right there. This movie doesn't really mess around. It gets straight to it. Oh my god. He's gonna find the ring. Yep, that was a Chekhov's ring. I was afraid of that. And yeah, Brie Larson, because Brie Larson, she's always on the defensive when she's in interviews. It's obvious her shields are up, and she is redirecting any kind of fire, even if it's friendly. And I kind of don't blame her because of the way that she's been treated by a lot of people in the media. Yep, Chekhov's ring indeed. I didn't expect him to. I mean, this is only like. God, what are we at? We're only, what, 42 minutes in? Yeah, 42 minutes. How did I get it exact? Anyways, he knows that ring very well because he gave it to her. He definitely doesn't care about bringing this guy to justice. He'd be dead now. But how? There's still like an hour and a half. Oh, dear God. There are five of them. Is he really gonna? Is he really? Okay, so he's got a tracker on the dude's car, I guess. Is he actually kidnapping all of them? Jeez, oh my God. How the hell did he kidnap all five of them? And he's like just watching them squirm. He's in. He's like a. I mean, he's just like a predator who doesn't really understand the people that he's butchering. That's who I thought it was. Okay, yeah. It honestly, this feels like it could be the follow-up to Old Boy because it would make all the sense that his character would be this broken afterwards. Thanks. I think everybody's wise in their own way. We've all lived interesting lives to an extent about things. See, he's fighting with his own, like how he, like, yeah. Oh, thank goodness. Oh, we see plenty of remixed interviews with because she doesn't she has a hard time hiding her real reaction to things. She really does show like when she's upset about a question, which I can't really blame her. There are some questions where it's just like it's like they're just asking to be to incend to get a rise out of her. I actually understand that because I lived with family who liked to use to get a rise out of me when I was a kid. It's one of the reasons why I'm actually a lot more controlled now because I wasn't allowed to go and actually respond and react because there was always a button that they'd push because they found it funny. Nice tension. Ooh, villain meet hero, apparently. Yeah, this movie does not mess around. What? You're alone? Um, I avoid the channel, and I avoid that. Most channels that go and use each other to support the claims that they're making, it's just a cycle of bullshit where they're really just it's just this person who's referring to 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 this person back to the first person who made up the thing in the first place. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, it's a bubble where they think that their bubble is they think their circle is a globe when it's literally just a circle jerk. I mean, all of the. I mean, literally, whenever I've seen some of their group streams, that they're all saying the exact same thing and agreeing with each other, and if somebody disagrees, well, you don't see that person again. They're never allowed back. Oh no, 100%. The boys is that's one of the things I love about the boys. It does not hold back on the satire. It goes after every. It's just like South Park. South Park goes after everybody. I love satire that goes after everybody because you've got to call everybody out on their bullshit. If you don't get called out on your bullshit, how are you going to learn? I really don't get why anybody. When it comes to pieces of media that have been rebooted or remade using different cast members or for a different demographic, man, yeah, you should change it or something. I mean, it's the entire thing for franchises is. Oh no, I remember Leslie Ray. She actually had to. I think she deleted her Twitter because of that. When she was funny in that actually. I mean, honestly, the people that sucked was the villain, and the villain was just another fucking incel. So no wonder the far right hated it. They were being dragged by it. Ooh, is he gonna kill him? There's no way he kills him this early on. And if you're gonna attack Ghostbusters 2016, attack it because it really wasn't as funny as it could have been. But that's about it. The reason it wasn't funny is because the group that got most hated, most angered by it, because of the villain. It was just a stupid villain. There's no way he's killed him. I still can't believe that they. I mean, that was so many Star Wars fans have disappointed me. I mean, they're not real. There's so many fans out there who are not real fans. It's like, ugh. Oh, maybe he will kill him this early on. all the people who like feel like that they have to hate on something because they don't like it because it was created in a franchise that they enjoy, it's like hating. It's like saying you don't like a fish in the ocean, especially when it comes to franchises as big as Star Wars. I mean, what's the point? And all because that she said that they wanted that they planned on trying to make a different kind of Snow White, which, you know what? That's fine. We've had Snow White done to death. Another take's fine. What did he feed him? She was good in that too. It was a bad idea to even try to do a Cowboy Bebop live action, but she was actually pretty good. What did he do to him exactly? Did he really leave him alive? Even he's surprised, like, what the hell? Why am I alive? Why did you leave him? What the hell? Yep. What the hell? You're calling him a complete psycho? What exactly is going on? Oh, she was awesome in that too. She was a badass in that show. It was one of the only good things to watch in that show. I mean, Ewan McGregor is always fun to watch, but she was she ate up every scene she was in. Oh, her voice, I mean, even in the trailer, her voice was incredible. And see, I mean, all that stuff is really the people who are complaining don't even fit the freaking demographic that is being targeted by the people who made the piece of media. And it's almost always middle-aged white men. Almost every single time, it's just middle-aged white men. Yep, pretty much. Yeah, oh no, because drives. Social media learned the same lesson that Fox News did back when it was launched. Hate drives viewership. People will interact more to hate on something than to like something, which is really stupid. Unfortunately, the fact that we actually have jobs called influencers now is such a problem. I mean, I'm sorry, we've always had influencers, but now that it's like an actual thing, it's different. Oof. They're as bad as lobbyists. Influencers are just public lobbyists. That's it. Oh my god, that is what they are. Influencers are nothing more than public lobbyists for like they're lobbyists for sale for the most part. Even the lobbyists are all for sale. Ugh. Lobbyists should not even be allowed to exist, to be honest. Not for profit ones, anyways. The guy in the back is like keeping his eyes on him. Neither her nor Depp are good people. I think that she got fucked much harder than he did, and it was mostly because of his PR campaign, basically. He had a better PR campaign put together than she did, and that's about it. The people who have sided with Depp over her I would not trust any of them to go in on anything because they're siding with somebody who I feel more sorry for them. I think they had it harder. That's not the point. They're both not very good people. They treated each other like shit. But what they did to her, I mean, oh, it should have been. It 100% should have been some kind of private divorce. And the fact that they both dragged each other out into the public the way they did. But I think a big part of it, I mean, I think that he tried to screw her in a divorce too, is what I think happened. And then when she pushed back, he was like, "Well, if you keep pushing, I'm going to make all this. This is going to go public." And then it all went public, and his PR team ripped her to shreds. I mean, what I've heard from most people, they didn't even watch any of the trial, and the stuff they did, it was mainly Depp on the stand and him acting like, "Oh well." And for her, they kept on getting a rise out of her, so it made her look crazy and him look, "Oh, I'm okay. I'm subjected." But Depp is just as fuck. Oh my god, the stuff that they did to each other. Neither one of them even went and pushed back against the stuff that they did to each other. That's the biggest fucked up part. Yes, she did. Then she married Johnny Depp. Jeez. And he just took out both of them. Dear God. Wow. They do not skimp on the blood in this. Oh no, she's basically unhireable at this point, and it's all because of how the fact that he's employable and she is not is beyond fucked up, and it shows so much that is wrong with our own society. Honestly, that whole trial showed that men are allowed to go and be this fucked up and everything and treat people like this. It's not okay if a woman does. I've actually never heard of her. Oh wait, is that? Yeah, I have never heard of Beyond the Trailer until now. Wouldn't surprise me, honestly. Just looking at her, it would not surprise me. A lot of people, the people who usually end up going right wing, at least before it was greed, is because they could make more money that way. Now it's all about actually literally stealing power. Yeah, those two men are dead because you let him go. Did you find them? Huh. What is he doing? Now, when it comes to majors, I definitely think something very bad went down. Something that most likely should have lost him a lot of work because you can tell just in his work it seems like he's got a few anger issues. Plus, I think that Doctor Doom should be the main villain anyways. The whole multiversal saga has been a huge loss for Marvel, but it's also what happens when Feige goes on vacation. Hmm, that I did not know. Casey Affleck, that I did know. That and yeah, I've never had a good feeling about Casey Affleck, to be honest. Like Casey Affleck is gives me the same creepy vibes as what's the Ezra Miller, to be honest. Where it's just like there seems something not quite right there. God, he's creepy. Sorry, the actor in the movie. He just asked he's asking her what her age is, and now asking if she has a boyfriend. Oh no, that's why he was Brolin was unhireable for a long time, and it wasn't until No Country for Old Men that he really got out of Hollywood jail. Oh, and then there's the stuff that Robert Downey Jr. used to get up to. I mean, my God, that man was an animal back in the '90s. That was him taking out that was Will Smith projecting, to be honest. Will Smith, it was that was Will Smith and Jada Pinkett Smith. They're separated now. They were already having very bad marriage issues, and then he had it. Then Rock was basically ripping on his ex-wife at that point, to which Smith was not ready to really accept yet, and so he snapped in the moment. Do I blame Smith? Yes. Yes, I do. You can't do that. That is unhinged behavior, but that's also what comedians tend to do to each other. What the frack? Is he going to kill her? What the hell? Yeah, there's like no rhyme or reason to what this guy's doing. He's just a madman. Oh, Bale. Oh, there would most likely be. The white agenda has been something that that a lot of people have wanted pushed in Hollywood since the beginning of Hollywood. It's also one of the main reasons why foreign films are actually getting a bigger showing now, especially thanks to streaming services. Very true. Why did he not kill this dude? He's already killed two more people and is now assaulting the nurse. How do you direct something like this? Oof. Oh, that was the right move. About the Black Widow stuff, that was the correct move. Oh, it may have been a trash movie, but it didn't matter. If it was actually released in theaters and she had gotten the a cut of that, I mean, there are a lot of people who, I mean, they really tried to screw her over that movie. Nah, Dark World's the worst. The second Thor movie. I still think that that is definitely the well, maybe not now. God, Quantum Mania wasn't very good. I didn't actually like Guardians of the Galaxy 3 either, to be honest. Guardians 3 honestly felt like Gunn had no more ideas. And I'm not a fan of any of the Spider-Man films, really. I mean, No Way Home was okay, and Homecoming was good, but Far From Home was bad. I mean, we haven't really had a really good Marvel movie since Endgame. We've had some good ideas, but nothing that was actually handled all that well. Oh, he had better get in there and save her. As a writer or a director, how the hell do you go and direct something like this or write something like this? And I mean, see, the thing is, Holland's actually a really is a great Peter Parker. I love. I mean, Tom Holland's a lot of fun to watch, but is he now just like stalking this guy and like beating the hell out of him like all the time, or what? Oh, he's your new Shadow, dude. Oh no, that it was WandaVision. Oh, WandaVision was awesome, but then what they did with Tawanda and Multiverse of Madness just pissed me off so much. I mean, that was when you just knew that there was no more. Yeah. Oh, that's all the Spider-Man series was Iron Man. There were no Spider-Man villains in the Spider-Man movies. We did not get an actual Spider-Man villain really. We had a Vulture that was pissed off at Iron Man. We had a Mysterio that was pissed off at Iron Man, and that was it. We didn't get any other Spider-Man villains from his reality. None. And now everybody's forgotten who he is. So, I mean, it's not. Yeah. God, don't even get me started on What If is not supposed to be serialized. The idea of serializing What If, oh my God, it's just dumb. What's he doing to him? Is he gonna sever his tendons? Oh, he's gonna sever his tendon, his Achilles tendon. Oh my God. Oh, oh. Well, if he saw the devil, I mean, which one of them saw the devil exactly? Is one of them certainly acting devilish towards the devil? Good luck walking on that. What's really annoying about What If is that it could have been so good. But they made it serialized, and then they went and made Strange the villain in season two. The Strange that was, oh god. Oh, I have Wonder Woman 84. Dear God. And the Marvels is not as bad as everybody said, but it's not nearly as good as most people want it. The people who like it want it to be. As soon as they started went to the singing planet, I just couldn't anymore with the Marvels. There was a lot of great ideas, but they just bad villain, bad. I mean, she gets the Bengals and uses them, and then they destroy her, and it's just like so anticlimactic. You want to die, dear God. Fight you? He's torturing you. And yes, very true. And Captain Marvel 1 had Samuel L. Jackson in it basically the entire time, and Wonder Woman 2017 had Chris Pine without being brought back to life yet. But being brought back to life goes and hinders him somehow. I just think that 84 was poor. It was not written very well. True. Will Ferrell and oh God, Ken, are you Kenough? It really it's definitely annoying that Barbie had such an had a anti-capitalistic message, and yet Kenough was already they had millions of those hoodies ready to go, and they had the Mojo Dojo or whatever ready to sell. It's just like, oh my God, that's how there is no too there is no depth of there is no depth that's too low to go for capitalists. Yep, because she doesn't actually fight back. She's the one who's being saved the entire movie until Terminator 2. Well, that's because honestly, Sigourney Weaver was not Sigourney Weaver at the time. She wasn't Sigourney Weaver until after that movie. I mean, she didn't really have the starring role in that until like 80 minutes into the movie when everybody else had been killed. That when she was the only survivor, that's when she was, oh, so she's the lead of the movie. The hell? Ooh. I honestly have to go with Thor Ragnarok just because it has more of the superhero vibes than the other ones, and it is hilarious. I mean, the how Hemsworth's delivery with the story about about Loki becoming a snake. Oh my god, I cracked up. I crack up every single time he actually tells it, to be honest. Nobody else can tell it the same way. Let's do I Need Help. Ugh, I hate I Need Help. I need help! God. Him and Loki working together is just fantastic. Yeah, he telling you he found it. He found the guy. Good, you understood. I don't think so. I think she can be brought back in. I mean, Wanda's always had reality breaking powers. The thing is that she doesn't know how to control them, which is the big key. Like she's it's one of those the more powerful the spell, the more control she lacks. So that means that it keeps things small unless she's trying to be serious. Which that's why I hated Multiverse of Madness so much. Uh, they had her just wiping people off the map. Possibly, if she can do the same thing. I mean, if she's able to disconnect her from the Infinity Stone, that gave her power. Yeah, but I don't know if she actually has that power without the Darkhold. Well, because I mean, yeah, I mean, Wanda doesn't have the reality bending. Yeah, they really messed her up in the MCU. But then again, they don't really have a good idea of how her powers work in the comics either. They've never really known how her powers work. I mean, she managed to wipe out all mutants without having access to the Darkhold in the comics. So is this like another serial killer that he knows? That's what it certainly looks like it. She basically is. Well, nowadays. I mean, she was Deadpool before Deadpool. I think. I think she was breaking the fourth wall before Deadpool even was. Because originally Deadpool wasn't breaking the fourth wall. That his brother then? Cannibal. Okay. Oh, it is his brother. Because she's a powerful woman, basically. That's why there's so much hate for her. Oh, maybe not. They met trying to form a militant group to fuck over the world. Okay. The thing is, for me personally, I love strong women. Strong women are freaking sexy as hell to me. Women who are like stand up for themselves, who are actually willing to not to call people out on their bullshit and willing to go. I mean, they. Oh, yeah, that gets me going. The fact that the cannibal and the serial killer are calling the guy who's stalking the other guy a maniac and a psycho are just wow. I mean, this is peak levels of satire, to be honest. He relishes torturing you. He enjoys it. Oh, he is gonna kill you. You've created a monster. Wow. Monsters creating monsters. And I actually love comics, anime. Man, oh god, I have so many things that I enjoy. I love I love stories. There was a okay. There's about a 40-minute period in the Flash movie that's like a 6 out of 10. It's actually kind of enjoyable to watch. Like right in the middle. Like then there's the last 30 minutes and the what, like 40 minutes that preceded it or 80 minutes that preceded it. It just there there's oh god. It's like two pieces of shit that are with a something that's actually kind of palatable smushed between them. Ezra Miller should not be allowed to go and be a movie star. My God, what they've done with their oh God, that is a fucked up person. Oh no, I think that's majorly messed up. Miller, I mean, the best way to put it, the Flash was only released. I mean, the Flash went through extensive rewrites, and there's the reason why Michael Keaton is in it, and why there's 40 minutes of it that are actually palatable to watch, because Ezra Miller is not really a big part of it during those 40 minutes. The rest, but when they're on screen, oh my God. I think the biggest problem with Majors, he still hasn't really explained much. That's always a red flag is when they just apologize. When there's only an apology but they're not actually going into why they should feel bad, it's a really big red flag. Cuz that's when you're like when it's obvious that they don't really understand why they need to apologize, that's a problem. And Majors had that. So did Brolin, to be honest. But Majors will be back if he just cools his heels. Hollywood forgives. Well, no, I mean it's no correction. Hollywood would forget, but it won't forgive. I mean, there's a reason why Mel Gibson's allowed back now, and everybody still talks about all the bullshit he did. I mean, Miller, the only reason why The Flash was released is because they had already sunk like $150 million into the movie before he pulled all that stuff off. And then they sunk in even more money to try to fix it. I mean, they basically used Keaton. Keaton's goodwill is the only thing that got that movie as much money as it got. Which really sucks because Supergirl was actually really could have been really cool in that. But I still can't get over the fact that a Kryptonian blade was just going straight through her skin like it was nothing. Like it's like, oh no, we have these weapons to fight super people. Yeah, we already had them. Batwoman could have been a good show. Oh no, sorry, Batgirl, the movie. I wanted to see that. I wanted to see Frasier as Firefly. I think it has a promise. I mean, it depends on if they actually go the route they're thinking of. But if they go that route, it's not. I mean, you can't go that route until you have an origin and the story's been established. You can't go and take somebody out of their element until you've shown us until they've been in their element. The idea for the Supergirl movie needs to be more of a sequel than a first one. God, he keeps on coming in at the last second to save these people. It's like he has to have them go through some trauma first before, like, they'll accept allow like to stop him. Yeah. See, this is why I type most of the time because I tend to be able to put my thoughts into much more concise terms. Ah, he's using the same trick. Yeah, there's no power to it, man. The comic that that they're supposedly basing the Supergirl movie off of is really good, but it's not something that you can just go and shoot. Ha! She's gone. Okay, there are things about this movie I do enjoy. How he's this is basically like the boogeyman for against serial killers. Yes, they all have, including even Rise of Skywalker. It just barely made over $1 billion. I loved it. Honestly, I really enjoy the Last Jedi. I think the Last Jedi is the best Star Wars that they've done other than Empire. I mean, it goes Empire, Last Jedi, New Hope, in my opinion. Oh, and then Rogue One. I don't know why the Jurassic Park movies print money. There are only two good Jurassic Park movies: the original and Jurassic World, which is just a copy of the first one, where they have the disaster happen when they opened the park instead. That's all it is. God, Fast and the Furious. The only good one of those is Fast Five. Fast Five is just fun, but that's also when they got so outlandish with everything. At least Fast Six seems like it. It looks like that they actually are going to have to end the series because nobody cares anymore. Finally. There are some trends you just have to kind of wait for them to end. Just like superhero movies. I mean, I enjoy superhero movies quite a lot, especially when they're well done, but we have not been getting well done superhero movies lately. I mean, even across the Spider Verse was not as good as it could have been. Across the Spider Verse, they literally go and stop going. They literally stop going. Oh, yes, all but Furiosa. Road Warrior's really good. Beyond Thunderdome, not so much. Fury Road, it's one of my top 10 favorite movies. It's fantastic. I mean, that thing won the editing Oscar for a reason. And I didn't really notice it until I had it spelled out for me about how it was edited. Holy crap, this guy is torturing this dude, which this dude deserves it, but. And I really do want to see Furiosa. I've heard good things. I do love Storm Shadow in this movie so far. And this is quite a lot like Death Wish, but taken to another extreme. The funny thing is, the first Mad Max isn't very good. It really isn't. For how much it was, they he made that for. It's amazing. It is like one of the best things we'll ever see for the how much money was spent on it. But the best show, ooh, she's been good in just about everything she's ever been in. 2 Days in the Valley is really good. She's also gorgeous in that. She's gorgeous in everything though. She's one of those people who's just gorgeous and knows it. She knows how hot she is. Oh, Prometheus is terrible. It had some good ideas, but there's a reason why it's called the Prometheus school of running away from things. I mean, Charlize really failed that. It's called going sideways. When something's falling perpendicular, you run sideways. You run perpendicular to it, not in the same direction. She basically let the spaceship roll over her. Idris Elba is a badass. Idris Elba, BD Wong, and God, what's the other pilot's name in that? Those three go out like bosses. And Fassbender is just a delight. He's the only good thing to watch in Covenant, and he is fun to watch in Prometheus. God, Fassbender's one of those actors. He's just always fun. He's always a joy to watch, even when he's being an evil bastard. Yeah, pretty much. I don't know what I don't know what Ridley Scott was thinking with Prometheus. I really, really don't. Like, I mean, we don't need to know where we don't need to know. We do not need to know where one of the best creatures ever created for film where it came from. We just don't need to know that. There's no reason for it. I mean, that's one thing I like about what Romulus looks like. Romulus looks like it's a an alien, like they abandoned the station because of an alien outbreak, and the people who are on the planet have just been there for a long time, and these kids are basically trying to get off planet. Is my feeling is what it feels like is going on, and they don't. It's like it feels like a almost a um like the village almost, except for the monsters are real. That's true. This movie does not shy away from the brutality of the violence, which I like, and it's not overly done either. Oh no, agreed. The movie did not do a good job, but the series was incredible. The Stargate series was so. I mean, ah, even Stargate Atlantis was really good. I mean, watching that just for Momoa alone is worth it. And Universe had some great ideas, and I mean, it you really feel the scope of in the size of everything that way. But yeah, neither of those actually really felt like Stargate did. Are you finally gonna kill him? There's another 40 minutes left. I wonder if you really are gonna kill him. Oh, maybe not. He stopped hitting him in the head. Oh, well, he just broke the thing off. Yeah, Universe seriously made you feel the scale, like in a way that I've never really, and I never felt the scale of the size of the universe or even like our galaxy until Universe, to be honest. That's what I really felt like. Holy crap! Ooh, best TNG is ingrained into my heart as because it's my first one. But on it, oh, I love Lower Decks, and I also love Strange New Worlds. Strange New Worlds is so much fun. I feel like Strange New Worlds is a great mix of all the other Star Treks that came before. Honestly, because they did Khan differently, which I don't get, because I thought that oh God, I've said so many different actors' names tonight, so they're it's all kind of mixed now. What's his name? The guy who played Khan. Oh God, he played Doctor Benedict Cumberbatch. There it is. I actually really liked his take on Khan, but the way it's more the direction that they took Starfleet. I think that a lot of people had trouble with. They made it a lot more militant and gave Kirk a whole. Oh God, the Orville's awesome. Oh my God, the Orville's the best Star Trek show since the '90s. Like it just is. The Orville, especially season 2 and 3, are incredible. I really hope we get a season 4 of the Orville, but the more time that goes on, the more I'm like, we're not gonna get it, which is just sad. I mean, the space battle and the end of season 2. Yeah, they just copied all the ships for the most part, but that's what most fleets are made of. Most fleets are just carbon copies of ships that were designed at the same time and built at the same time. Also, Picard season 3 is pretty good, but it relies on TNG. Yeah, I'd give you that. I mean, Freeman and Cumberbatch was good, but those two, yeah. I mean, yeah. There are a lot of Sherlock stories out there. He's right there. His Confederate is helping him. Oh, did he really manage to get him out of the hospital? Yeah, he's really just torturing this guy, which I do not blame him for at all. breaking this guy's mind. And I don't really watch many sports. Keep up with a bunch of them. F1 is. My God, I don't know how they make those turns with how fast they're going. It's been a blast. Totally unexpected fun. Oh, classics. Johnny Five is. Yeah. Even like Short Circuit 2, to be honest, and it's not very good. Damn. How am I still coughing? You'll regret not killing me. I'll get you soon. Another classic right there. Eddie Murphy and Dan Aykroyd, brilliant. I love the concept of the Last Starfighter. I mean, that's like every kid's dream. Wait a minute, is that the one? I might be thinking of the wrong one. Oh, he's telling her that he begged for her life. Oh, wow. Mm-mm. I haven't seen Happiness. Ew. Yeah. Oh. Jeez. Yeah, I think Homelander ends up depowered, to be honest. I think it would be the perfect hell for him to be in. And he's lost track of the murderer. Great. Good job, dude. call me when they wake up. I mean, yeah, when it comes to Homelander, as soon as I he pulled that hair in the start of the first of season 4, and like you were just like, that's a gray hair. I was like, oh my god, the idea that somebody fancies themselves a god who sees that they're physically getting older. Oh my god, it makes me so happy that they're doing this because it just like that idea is terrifying. It is terrifying. And so, oh, it's gonna be. I really hope it's gonna be good. And oh, I cannot wait for season 2 of Star Trek Prodigy. Prodigy was a nice breath of fresh air and a great starting place for kids when it comes to Star Trek. However, as soon as they went and they canceled season 2 on Paramount Plus, that's when I was like, oh, okay, so they're gonna start seeing how much they can sell things off for. Yeah, I mean, cartoons make the most sense. I mean, if you do it right, you can do things that have an emotional weight like Arcane, but look amazing. I mean, the fights in Arcane. Oh my god, they're so good. They're they are a happy place. Who? Which actor? Anthony Starr? Oh god, when that statue fell on her. What? Who are the statues of? They had an opportunity there to really stick some Easter eggs in, but that's not. Easter eggs aren't really something that, unless it's for his own things, that Raimi understands. Yep, pretty much. Yeah, and I know there's a lot of things I'm noticing Anthony Starr in now. And this is what always happens whenever like an actor finally becomes like known for their characters, that you start to see them in all these other things, and it's like, oh, like it's always funny to see certain people like in Law and Order or like Supernatural or stuff like that, and you're like, oh, I remember them. Or Xena or Hercules. God, they had a lot. Yep, 100,000%. I'd still find it hilarious that the story of the writer who created Wonder Woman. Oh, I love Scott Pilgrim, both the comic and the movie. Oh, oh, he's ripping his cheeks open, like hands and mouth, ripping. Jeez, oh my God, that was one thing I did notice. Even in the Marvels, she mean, but I, their rendition of Black Sheep is awesome. Uh, I really wish that they didn't that Edgar Wright had allowed them to play a bit longer in the in the movie rather than like cutting straight to the backstage. Actually, the one thing I haven't liked with Scott Pilgrim so far is actually the show on Netflix. I didn't. I mean, an interesting concept, but it just didn't click with me, and I watched like 5 episodes, and I was just like, I can't finish it. The number of stars that were in Scott Pilgrim is insane. They even had Anna Kendrick, for God's sakes. Truth. I still can't believe that movie didn't make more money. I think if that was released now, it would make a lot more money. But oh yeah, if I'd actually have to go, if I had to go with like one of my, if I was forced to, at gunpoint to choose a favorite movie of all time, everywhere, everything, everywhere, all at once. It just is. Michelle Yeoh in that. Oh my god, that movie is just so many levels of perfect. And they basically shot it in an unused, in a bit, just a regular office building that was not being used. And that's one thing that people don't seem to think about when they think of the movie is that there's really only two central locations. Oh, she was. I love Mary Elizabeth Winstead. She's always a joy to watch, to be honest. She screwed her back up epically in Scott Pilgrim though. A movie that I actually enjoy watching her into, Sky High. She hams it up so much as the villain. It's just fun. It's hard to not have fun hating her in that. God, that movie was so campy. Hi, Max. I actually like just. I was wondering that too, but especially because he and Harrison Ford are basically. I mean, they appear to know each other and to still be friends if they actually get that far. Oh, yep, dude, you should have killed him when you had the chance. No, I'm not as much as a lot of people do. I think it's okay. But season 4, I was laughing more than anything else. Season 1 was brilliant, but everything after that has been kind of very hit or miss. Beating him to death with a weight. God, they really do not hold back on the brutality. I mean, the funny thing is when it comes to that show is that it's obvious even the child actors who were children at the time, with how much they've grown up, they're even like it's obvious that they don't even understand why they're still making the show. Well, they were even just like, it's not even about like moving on to other projects for the most part. It's just, why are we still doing this kind of thing? And that's the biggest thing is that this is one of the biggest problems with how long it takes to go and produce some shows and movies. They take 2 or 3 years, and then it's like, well, now we need to tell a story that takes place a week later. You know how people age, right? It's just like, but we didn't go and approve of the entire all the movies. I mean, that's one thing that it gets considered. They're trying to do a Harry Potter series for God's sakes, which is just like, that's not going to be very good unless they actually did allowed things to just progress like they used to on TV, where there were 20 episodes, 20 plus episodes a year in a season. But that's not what they do anymore. Now it's all curated by executives who have to be involved in the process. I don't know if that was David Harbour or the director, to be honest. So she's gonna die too, then I take it. Dude's hiding in the closet right now, right after beating the old man to death, which was rather brutal. Oh, that was a pretty good fake out. This movie definitely doesn't screw around. Back off, let go. Go after him again. Let him see the results of his need to go and torture somebody rather than end them. Oh, he's alive. I don't know. I really wish I knew. Frozen Empire was a dud. Afterlife, that's all I can really say about it. I feel like that they're finally at a place where they could, as long as they put it. I don't know. I really don't know what they're even trying to do at this point. I mean, the idea with Winston like financing them, that actually has a lot of potential there. But the fact that they brought, there's no reason why they should be those people, the family should be Ghostbusters. There isn't. There just isn't. I'm sorry. I like Paul Rudd and all that, but they should not be there. There is no reason for them to be there. Wow, this guy is just. He wants to talk to you. Yep. It lacked a compelling enough villain, really. The Ghost was cool and all that, but Walter Goggins isn't really much of the villain, and there just wasn't enough like. I mean, like, just consider that Ant-Man 4 is called Ant-Man and the Wasp: Quantum Mania. How much of the Wasp was in that movie? I mean, I feel bad for Evangeline Lilly for that. I've heard plenty about it. I have not actually watched it though. I know about the opening scene very well though. God, that is on so many top 10 lists. Man, I need to rewind that. What did he say to him? See, you just asked a very important question right there, because it's something that a lot of people don't like to go and think about, because they all go and point out, Captain Marvel got the Avengers bump, and it's like, but Ant-Man 2 didn't? Oh no, yeah, I know. Wasp was a huge reason why the Avengers survived. She was even chairman of the Avengers several times. She is a huge character, to be honest. She got really shortchanged. Like the idea of Hope Van Dyne is actually a really good one, but yeah. Best horror movie. That's a tough one. Like the original, like The Ring is actually up high up on that list for me, just because my that one freaked me out when I was a kid. Even when I was like in when it came out, I was not exactly a kid. God, what is the best horror movie? In fact, I'm watching one right now. It's hard to think about. I'll have to mull that one over. Catwoman Legacy. Oh, sorry. Oh, I'm still trying to figure that one out because there have been a lot of good horror movies. God, what would I say is the best horror movie? The one that initially came to me is the one I just have to go with, and that's The Ring. Exorcist is up there too, but that one didn't really scare me as much. Also good. Oh, Fallen. I remember that. All right, so the dude's turning himself in. Well, either turning himself in or ready to be killed. Classic. Can't believe they used real skeletons. She's dead. She has to be dead. If not dead, maimed to a point where she might wish she's dead. Oh, I feel bad for the actors of the Blair Witch, honestly. They basically had to shoot the entire. They basically shot and acted in the entire thing, and they got like nothing in terms of for the cut. How much money that movie made? They got like nothing. They got pennies. Never a good thing when the serial killer is just giving themselves up like this. I wonder what he's doing. Jaws is also always high on my list when it comes to horror, to be honest. What is he doing? Hereditary is also up there. Midsummer. I'd have to say, but if I had to pick like just one movie, and it's one that I have not even seen, I simply know that it would scar me. Martyr. Or is it Martyrs? The original, anyways. I think even the American one, the remake is supposed to be pretty bad too. Because when it I can't when it comes to horror, it's hard sometimes because a lot of them I can't really classify them as horror as much anymore. Like Nightmare on Elm Street, Friday the 13th, Halloween. Those aren't really horror movies to me. Even like the most recent like Halloween movie, that it was like it was good, but I wouldn't classify it really as a horror movie to me anymore. I mean, even the Scream series, they're not really that much of a horror at this point. It's weird. Yeah, no shit, you underestimated him. He was already killing. He was killing people again even after you bugged him. Yeah, and if you look at the actors, I mean, what they used to do is that they'd actually pick up in the morning. They'd actually pick up like a drop point, a bag, and they'd in their instructions of what they had to do that day would be in there. They basically made the movie, and yet they got like next to nothing. I mean, it's insane, and it is also one of the most capitalistic things that you will ever see. And what it's all about is really about being taken is those in the know taking advantage of those who are not in the know. That certainly is revenge. Yeah, Liz. And that's a common thing. It's like insane at how often like people actors who end up being like noticed actors who just don't. Yeah. I know streaming services have made it even harder for actors and writers and a lot of other people in the industry unless you're the one who's financing the movie or a part of the executive membership like the executives at the company because all they care about are dividends and buybacks. He's begging for his life. Hasn't he done enough? Seriously, dude? No. For what you've done, how many people you've killed, and now he's begging for his life? Oof. Talk about a trigger. I believe it. Television shows are actually far more profitable, especially if they're as big as a show like Friends. Those ad dollars, whew, those used to really pay. Tom Cruise has made a lot more money since Mission Impossible than he ever would have before. Since I mean, that series alone has helped drive his profile because of all the insane stunts that he does himself. Oh yeah, Alex. All right. Oh, Alice, stop clicking on the mouse. Hi, yeah. Oh no, Smith is definitely, when it comes to all the stuff that he's done, yeah. I don't know what pain is. Fear? Don't know that either. Really? Then were you screwing with him when you were begging for your life? Hi, Alice. I know, you don't want me to stop. You already lost. Got that? I'm already at, there's only 8 minutes left in the movie. That timer was really just for show more than anything else. God, I really started it too late. Ooh, I have to go with Chan. I mean, the stuff that he has done, even, I mean, and he's older than he looks, too. I mean, he is, oh, yeah, it's definitely Chan. I mean, Cruz has done some cool shit, but he is not a martial artist like Chan. I mean, he's not trained stuntman like Chan. I mean, it's like, yeah. Ooh. I'm just thinking about like all the stunts that he has done, and it's just like, oh my God, Chan is just a. He was a master. Did you watch the Jackie Chan Adventures cartoon? Love that cartoon. I think it's a mixture of both. Also, he doesn't seem like a very angry person. He seems like a pretty like happy person who sees the bright side of everything. And it really is shocking at how some emotions age people so much faster. God, I love Uncle. One more thing. One more thing. God. And I love Toru. Having Toru become his apprentice was brilliant. It's his family. Yeah. I almost feel like Lee's family was cursed or something. I know it's honestly why I can't really watch The Crow. That just feels like that hurt too much. Are they gonna open the door? Yep. Lo- well, he's dead now. Ooh, best at Jackie Chan. This is gonna sound weird, but I like Operation Condor. I just have a lot of good memories about that from when I was a kid. And it's such a dumb movie, but there's just something about it that just I just love. God, that's one I haven't thought about in a long time. What streaming service is that on, if any? Yeah, Operation Condor is from before. It it's a bad dub too, but it's just yep, that's the one. I got the dub is just called Operation Condor, and the devil that was good. That was really good. Nice, solid suggestion, Mr. Anti-Idiotic. Yeah, I just went looking for it, and I was like, ah, that might be why I'm not getting it right. Okay, I now need to watch Armor of God. I need to actually. What I need to do is I actually need to watch both of those. Um, I actually need to watch both Armor of God and Armor of God 2 with it out the dub. I actually need to watch it with just the subtitles. I'm pretty sure that'll make a difference. Yeah, I saw the devil. Solid, solid suggestion. And I actually did not know that Operation Condor, Armor of the Gods 2, that it was from before Rumble in the Bronx was released, because that was what really like kicked off his everybody talking about him. There may have been a movie called Condor Man. I wouldn't be surprised. Yes, there was. Oh my, what? No. There's a Disney movie called Condor Man. It is a 1981 American superhero comedy produced by Disney. Oh my god. I have heard a lot of good things about Apocalypto, to be honest. I hear it's pretty brutal. Yeah, I Saw the Devil, definitely solid recommendation. feel like actually, yeah. I know exactly with what I'm gonna go with now. Oh, Apocalypto is streaming on Prime. Shit, I'll add that to it. Actually, screw it. Might as well. I can actually just watch it right now. Why not? Does Jim be upset if I don't react the way that you're hoping? I might just end up being too engrossed in watching it. Because I actually have heard quite a lot of good things about it. I actually have to make a folder for him now. Cool. Apocalypto. Oh, no worries. That's one thing I've noticed when streaming stuff. Even if it's a slow start, it actually still ends up going pretty quickly. Just because I tend to have to be more engaged. Let's change the color to just, yeah, that works. This time I'm actually gonna go and get this. Oh, I've actually got a Prime, so and it's actually on Prime Video, so I'm just gonna jump over into that. Then after that, I actually might end up watching Akira. You know, if I'm still awake, which when I'm streaming, I tend to just be able to stay awake. Let's fix this real quick, and let's be sure to actually use it this time. One and bookmark this. Part of me feels like it's post lockdown. I kind of feel like some people ended up just releasing the pets that they had brought in during everything. Kind of weird, but if dogs are starting to turn against people, they aren't the only animals. Killer whales aren't exactly our friends at the either right now. They've been they haven't the orcas been sinking yachts, I think, lately. Oh, no! I was talking about orcas right there. Killer whales. As for the stray dogs, I'm pretty sure that those are mainly a product of. No, they're definitely, yeah, they are a type of dolphin. Actually, before I start this, I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. Alrighty. Alright. Oh, I feel like that he might end up making a hippo movie before an orca movie. Spielberg presents Hippo. He'll be more afraid of curves than ever before. Honey batters don't care. Alright, get that up and let's get this started. Alright, this time the timer's on is synced up. The timer is correct this time. A great civilization. It's destroyed from within. Huh, oh. Yeah, but a lot of times when a society collapses from within, it's because of the pressures from outside that have caused the civilization to basically turn on its leaders because don't believe that are handling the external pressure well. It's kind of what's happening in America right now. He would be an interesting choice for, well, he could be a variant of Mephisto. Taper! Why do I know what that is? Yeah, the Roman Empire grew too big for itself. Lead did not help. It's kind of insane, but lead poisoning has done more damage to the human race than pretty much anything else. We have lost so many IQ points. Makes sense. Catch that taper. Oh. Is it a tapir or a warthog? No, it's a tapir. Nice hunt. Yes, we do. I saw that it was good. It was brutal, but I mean, I liked the the kind of brutality that it was because it wasn't overly done. Which made it that much worse and that much more visceral. It was really interesting. The heart. Yeah, I'd give I Saw the Devil a solid 8 to 8.5. It was also really well acted. Seriously. Oh no, 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 no! Don't do it. No. Oh, oh no, no, no. Oh. And of course, they're making fun of him for eating the balls. It all works. Yes. Swanzo leaf. No, her mother. Oh, we need to change that. Ball breath. Interesting. Jaguar Parma, so he hunts this forest with me. Oh, that's a lot of people. But it's women and children and elderly. Truth. Ooh, good question, Mr. Anti-Idiotic. And very true. People, you need to follow your passions. Is one of the biggest things, especially now. You can make money regardless of what your passion is at this point, pretty much. Their lands were ravaged. By who? Ooh, Bastion after getting Cable's arm? Or like his evolved form? Because if it's his evolved form, he has a shot against Homelander. But if Homelander just decides to take him to not hold back, Homelander could tear him apart. Especially because we don't know how strong Homelander is. Deep rotting fear. And yeah, we need a lot more flexibility in the educational system. It's bad. I mean, they don't actually teach you how to live in society. They don't teach you how to pay bills. They don't teach you the importance of so many things. Yeah, I definitely am okay a lot more. I can even go and watch a subtitled movie on stream far more efficient, like without as much trouble as I do when I try to do it alone. Oh, let me. I need to pull something up to make sure. Okay, good. But after getting Cable's arm and he's been upgraded, then it really comes down to whether or not he can his the wings are able to cut Homelander. If they're able to cut him, then he can has a very good shot. But if they can't, then he's kind of screwed. Give me a grandchild, or I'll have her replaced. Yeah, no, exactly. That's what I mean. I mean, there are just so many things that we just don't teach kids at all. I mean, basic personal finance is like one huge one. They don't teach you the rule of 72, which is just how do you calculate um, compound interest. I mean, it's really simple, and it actually can tell you a lot. People would be a lot more. They would not be looking at APR if they saw they understood what a 24% APR actually meant. They wouldn't be doing it. They wouldn't. If they understood that. Oh, that means you're actually every 3 years you're paying the entire amount just in um, interest. I mean, there's a reason why the amount of credit that Americans use is so fucking high, and it's literally due to keeping us dumb about how it works. It's burning, isn't it? Yep. What kind of was everybody in on this trick or what? Yep, turn looks like it. Damn, that's a lot. I did not expect that big of an increase. However, season 3 ended on a perfect note. I mean, I can't understate that it was a perfect ending to the season. That man said, I want to be strong. The jaguar said, "You shall be strong like me." Then the man said, "I long to know the secrets of the earth." The serpent replied, "I will show them to you." And so it went with all the animals. And when the man had all the gifts that they could give, he left. Then the owl said to the other animals, "No, the man knows much and is able to do many things. Suddenly I am afraid." The deer said, "The man has all that he needs. Now his sadness will stop." But the owl replied, "No. I saw a hole in the man, deep, like a hunger he will never fill. It is what makes him sad and what makes him want. He will go on taking and taking, until one day the world will say, 'I am no more and I have nothing left to give.'" Sounds familiar. One thing that's really weird about Prime Video is that if you use Amazon, you basically have to have just having Prime is just the free delivery is just always made sense. Especially, I mean, anyways. So having getting it for like a channel, you're practically getting it for free, just as an added benefit. So the fact that they actually have so much content that is actually really good is admirable. My son is dancing. Your son is happy. This feels like definitely the calm before the apocalypse. Huh. Creepy. Run. It looks like an army just showed up at their village. Well, the end. Not the dog. Why is it always the dog? Brutal. And that is all true. Everything you just said right there, Bettler. God, this is brutal. Yeah, Juggernaut was not done well in Deadpool 2. I agree fully. And X-Men '97, I can't, I still can't believe that they. I watched. I went before the finale. I actually went and did a marathon and watched all of them again here online, and then I watched the finale live, and I gave it a 13 out of 10. It just kept on getting better. I could not believe how good, how fantastic. It was a masterpiece, that finale was. I can't believe how it didn't just stick the landing. It did it. It basically stuck the landing, and then proceeded to do several more flips, and then stuck that landing. That's how good the finale of X-Men '97 was. This this used to be the way of many parts of the world. An army would just come and claim the village essentially, and if not kill most of the people, they're going to be enslaved or yeah. Jeez. Hope they survived. I don't know. Yeah, and he is magic. And I think that I wouldn't be surprised if they changed it just because, well, it's easier to understand that way. Yeah, one of them's Sidorak and one's Chthon. He's gonna see his father die. Oh, maybe not. And yeah, Apocalypse was really well done in Evolution. I think it was done pretty done in the animated series as well. That's why I'm actually pretty hopeful for '97 because they actually held back for bringing him in season one, which was a great idea because I think of where it's going to go now. Oof, that sucks. He gets to see his son die instead. Once I'm alive. See, I don't know who the protagonist is going to be yet, so I haven't gotten attached to anybody. Oh no, you shouldn't have said that. Because now he knows who to kill. He's definitely gonna slice his throat or something in front of him. My son. Don't be afraid. Oof. This movie's definitely brutal so far. It's not holding anything back. I know. I still can't believe how much he looked like Ivan Ooze in Apocalypse. Ugh. In X-Men Apocalypse. I mean, it was bad. I feel bad because it was not Oscar Isaac's fault. What are you doing? Learning. I mean, yeah. And his mutant power is that he can. I mean, it's always been that he has like power over his own body. He never exhibited the kind of power that he showed in that, like controlling sand and stuff like that. That was not. They really just decided to ignore all the previous history of Apocalypse. And they could have easily accomplished and made him look bigger if they actually put the time and effort into it. Yeah, but that was MCU money. Oh no, for Josh Brolin for Thanos, that was MCU money. With Oscar Isaacs, that was Fox X-Men money instead. And even though they had it, they're not exactly gonna go and spend it. Hopefully that's a cave, not just a hole. I loved Anna Paquin as Rogue in the first one, but they didn't know what to do with her after that. I'm really curious as to what they're gonna end up, how they're gonna end up presenting the X-Men. Very true. Rebecca Remains was, oh, she was awesome in X2 as Mystique. Interesting. I did not hear about that. That'll be, huh. Hopefully she can get out. Hopefully she can climb out without the rope. Hmm. I know. I agree about Black Panther too. It was, man. I question the idea of you know killing the queen the way they did when they just had a real life situation that had one of the more harder deaths to deal with, and Namor was not exactly well thought out. But also, Black Panther 2 is before I mean they already had a lot of that in place before they got the rights back to a lot of stuff. And so they had to go away from the mutant angle. Nimr's always a tough character. I do. I actually enjoyed Ms. Marvel. It was a fun time. I mean, it just didn't take itself too seriously, and yeah. Oh, definitely has low views, which I don't really get, but it's. I mean, she has so much fun in the role too. It's infectious watching her. Then that's all sucks because her energy is really infectious. And children just following. Jeez. See, I'm pretty sure that they'll bring that she's gonna stay in and be a part of whatever young team that they're putting together because her energy and her character, she's just it's yeah. Now that dude's gonna dying. Yep, yep. That guy's a sadist. I think a part of that is because her fandom almost feels forced. Like it's she has to like the Avengers this much kind of thing. And it at a point when the MCU's like not feeling like fans like they don't feel like her, it almost feels like you're this big of a fan when nobody else is anymore. At least that's what it feels like. Oh wow, he managed to stand up again. Forging the river. Oh god. The kids can't go. They need to find a way across. Oh god, that's sad. That is definitely a big part of it. I mean, I on it they after Endgame, and the MCU should have basically had like at most a movie every 2 years and a series every year. They should have gone and slowed things down because I mean it's you don't build a building and then I mean building one building and then building another one without having a plan is kind of a problem. Interesting. Using ant heads as stitches. They need to climb out. I don't know if that would work, but okay. So many superhero things have been flopping, which is okay by me, to be honest. I had the opportunity to actually be good. Oh, damn. They're both going to fall in, aren't they? Oh, I remember Heroes. Had one good episode, really, the very first one, and then, oh god, nothing. That the writer's strike really hurt that show, but oh, pretty much. I think so. And they were just pushing for quite a lot of stuff. You're right. He's just gonna push him over the edge. Oh, jeez. Gen V is actually pretty good. It's really sad what happened to one of the actor that plays one of the characters. And there is actually a Cockney accent at the very end, the final scene of Gen V. Guy Ritchie does make the best Cockney accent movies. You let him go. Ugh, two great movies. Didn't he do The Gentleman as well? And he also did the Ministry of Ungentlemanly Warfare, I believe. Yeah, that was one of those Cockney accents that made no sense. It's like, why did they give him that accent? Did he just decide one like on set the first day, I'm going to do this with a Cockney accent, and then he just got stuck with it for three more for three movies? Oh, I've also heard very bad things about the test viewings for that. I really wish I was in one of those. That would have been awesome. Carl Urban, the first time I ever saw him was in Hercules playing Cupid. I'm still here. I still really wondering how they're going to end up introducing mutants into the MCU universe. Which one? Shadowcat, I hope. I'd like to see Kitty Pryde show up. Oh, that's always been a thing. The Avengers have always been more supported by the public than the X-Men. See, what they need to do with mutants is just have a lot of mutant powers when they come out. That it's more of a horror story than a superhero story. When a mutant's power comes out, it people die. That's what they kind of need to have it come out, have happen. Stigmify when a mutant's power comes about. Like, I mean, just look at what happens whenever the powers turned on after the kids were given V. I mean, how many people have those? Did they kill in the boys' universe when their powers first activated? It seems to happen a lot. I mean, yeah. Why if you once you watch Gen V, pretty much every character in that seemed to kill somebody that they didn't mean to, like all the time. Yeah, making Ms. Marvel a mutant, I think is dumb. I'm mainly just sitting here like Ms. Marvel is indicative of everything wrong with the comic book, with how Marvel has handled the Inhumans and the mutants the past 15 years. And it was all because that they wanted to get the Fantastic Four and the mutants back under the MCU, back at Marvel the studios instead. They wanted to lower the profile of the X-Men and the Fantastic Four to try to make it less profitable for Fox. Holy crap. I am walking here. The New Mutants could have been good, but that movie feels as empty as that hospital does in that movie. Child sitting next to their diseased mother. She has the sickness. She a leper? What? Jeez. Terrible, but necessary at the time. Hey, Alice. Oh no, there are a lot of good things to like in Spider-Man 3, but it just was not as good as the second one. And they really didn't need to include Venom. If they had just not used Venom, that movie could have been a lot better. Like if you they could still have used the black suit and teased Venom for the next movie. What is this girl, a witch or something? I just don't like how they basically killed him so soon. I mean, it was kind of stupid to just not have him be killed like that instead of contained or something. He's with us now. What was that about? 7-year-old witch with a disease. And the man jaguar will lead you to your end. What the hell? What was that? All of them killed by their own hand, of course. Because they can't have Spider-Man be the killer, but they all die. Unlike in Batman. Batman actually did, like, basically kill Joker. He also killed Two-Face. Because they're replacing us. Because Homo sapiens are now the Neanderthals. Because that's how it works. Because we haven't evolved to the point of cooperation or anything like that. Human sacrifices. I just love, I mean, the laughing box that he had in his, I mean, that was just the smile on his face. Oh, Nicholson was a great Joker. I mean, he was a great Joker for the time. Like Ledger's Joker never, the character still had not evolved to that point yet. Truth, that Batmobile was art, especially compared to what came after. And that Batman really did kill. I mean, my God, just the beginning of Batman Returns, he flame broiled one of the fire blowers. I would definitely have to give him credit. This is really well done so far. Like the production design is on point. Hmm. Best DC or Marvel superhero movie? Possibly. Ooh. I'd say Everything Everywhere All at Once, but it's not really a superhero movie. I might have to go with Kick-Ass. I can't think of many superhero movies right now that aren't Marvel or DC. Remember the 90s? God, there was like Meteor Man and Blank Man and all those. Oh, wait, Hellboy 2. Yeah, yeah. Golden Army. Golden Army is definitely better than Kick-Ass. Hancock has its moments, but whole They're losing their powers when they're close to each other and stuff was just weird. I need. It turns out it sounds like I'm definitely gonna have to watch The Crow. It's on Paramount Plus possibly. Let's take a look. Have you been successful? Ask my son. How many captives? Slave market. Yep, here it is. It's on Paramount Plus. It, it's The Boys. Man, The Boys has just been it has pushed the limits in so many ways, and it is peak satire. I mean, it's definitely The Boys. I mean, Invincible's up there too, but Sin City's good. But Hellboy 2 is still better than that. His mother is in law. So no sale. So what? They just let her go. Wow. That's haunting. Not better than Mission Impossible. Better than some Bond movies, yes. Oh, yep, human sacrifices. Yeah, I'm definitely engrossed in the movie. They're telling a lot without much speech, which is great, especially for a subtitled movie. Jeez. Oh, that's great. God, what's her name? Yep, yeah. God, I knew it was Bridget. I couldn't remember her last name. God, she was hot in that. She's also really good in it. Isn't that one of those movies where she was lied to about who she was working for the entire time, and she was actually working for the bad guys? Ah, another good one. Ah, that takes me back. Jeez, so many heads. Natasha Henstridge. Very. Another movie another one. Whole 9 yards. Oh, all of you are not going to leave there alive. Some of you may. See, I still don't know who the protagonist is going to be. Also true. Both of those. Pre-boob job Pamela Anderson, yes. These are the days of our great lament. The land thirsts. A great plague infests our crops. Oy. The scourge of sickness afflicts us at whim. Oh, Erica Elena. Oh, what was the name of the movie? Um, Not Under Siege, but Chasers. That's the name of it. Yeah, Chasers with Erica Eleniak. Yeah. We are the chosen people. Unafraid and willing. Jesus. You already tore his heart out. Next. Jesus. Yep, so long, dude. Same dude that was literally just had his head on his wife's lap and was looking forward to his son being born. Jeez. Yep, that's your heart, dude. So you tear out his heart and then behead. I mean, dear God. Yep. Very much truth. It's the only reason she got picked for Psylocke. Yeah, but she's definitely the better looking Olsen. Has he been picked next? Looks like he's next up. Huh. Hang on. There's a bug on the TV. Hey, come on, get off the TV. Bug, move. There, stay there. All right. Kobe Smulders is hot. Wonder if you're gonna die or not. This will be interesting. What is there gonna be an eclipse before he dies? Looks like it. Saved by an eclipse. It's an eclipse. Right before he's supposed to be sacrificed. Wow. Oh, good movie. I need to watch that. It's been a while, but I've seen that movie so many times. It's just fun. Yep. And Seth Green, Mos Def, uh, villain. God, I can pick. Ed Norton and good Cockney accent. Jason Statham, I think, is in it too. I think it is he. Isn't he in that? Good movie with Edward Furlong. Curb stomps a guy. God. They have sated Kukulkan's thirst. No, you're right. I don't know why, but it's for some reason I when I think of his voice, I think Cockney, even though it's really not. It's smooth. Dispose of them. You watch. Yeah. Oh. Hmm. Ooh. Might have to say Famke Jensen. Even though she's a villain in Goldeneye, she would be the hottest for me. Run. Good choice. What is going on here? Need a finisher. So what are they doing? Oh, they're target practice. Oh, truth. Oh, There's a finisher, unfortunately. Sorry, dude. I need to rewatch the Awesome Power series too. It's been a while. Yes, I have. Serpentine! Serpentine! Kelly LeBrock. Oh, God, especially in Weird Science. My God. Running Serpentine, you might actually be able to see some of them. Jeez, through the back of the head. You only winged him. He's gonna grab his ankle or something. Yep. Run! You gotta run, dude. He's gonna kill his son, isn't he? He has the arrowhead. Yep. You just killed your son, dude. That's what you deserve. He's out of range now. Oh, maybe not. Jammed it straight into his eye, didn't he? Oh, neck. Okay. Well, we got our hunter who's gonna be chasing after him. Ooh. I'd go with Knight Rider. Kit was always just real, so entertaining. Gotta love the T2, the Terminator style music right here when he stands up to go after the guy who killed his son. Scarlett Johansson. There's something about ScarJo that is just, yeah. Oh my God, all the dead bodies. Jesus. How many dead bodies did Gibson say he wanted for his pit? We need about 150 dead body dummies. No heads? No heads. Don't worry about it. I wonder if we are going to end up seeing Homelander just cut loose at some point. Man, he certainly did on the people in that lab. Except for Barbara, he just locked her up in there. Exactly. Good choice. Oh no! The new version is not Lobo. That's not Lobo. We don't speak of that version. The original Lobo's. Oh yeah. He'd be a perfect fit for this universe. If any of those hunters notice that blood, he is screwed. There's only about 40 minutes left in this. Oh. Oh. He didn't come this way. He's in the trees. Spread out. Keep your eyes up. That's the right look to have when you're running away from a jaguar. That jaguar cub was so cute. Oh, no, 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 no. Leave that Jaguar alone. Leave that kitty alone. Where are my kitties, by the way? Max, what are you doing down there? Yeah, where's baby at? Hey, buddy. Do they not see the... Keep running, dude. Well, they're bad. No, leave that kitty alone. Let him maul that man in peace. God damn it. I was afraid that was going to happen. God damn it. I was afraid of that as soon as he ran into the panther. They've now lost 2 men. He would have wanted me to have it. Good song. I'm only a bird. I'm only... Yeah. When I catch him, I will peel his skin and have him watch me wear it. Dear God. Hmm. R.I.P. Kelly. Oh, what was the name of that movie? Starring Matthew Broderick, Meg Ryan, and Kelly Preston. Oh, I can't remember the name of it. Run! Oh, jeez. That's the one. Exactly. Addicted to Love. That's it. I watched that movie a ton when I was younger. So stupid. But it has its moments. Oh, great. Now what? What the hell? Two monkeys fighting? Is that a monkey? Truth. Monica Bellucci's always hot. Pretty sure it just stopped breathing. BB! Maybe not. Had a third one that is now dead. They've now lost three of them. He's fucked. Hanging Moss, see him out. Three of them are dead now. Open your veins, it's quicker. Yeah, I'll get it. I agree with that. Oh, hi, BB. Alright. Ah, that's a classic line. Oh, that is good. I'm waiting for a waterfall jump, to be honest, because to clean the blue off of him. I'm wondering how the hunting party is still going. I mean, it's one thing to be running for your life, but for this, I mean, to the river. Oh, waterfall. Yep, waterfall. Nice shot. Hi, Max. Jack, get the revenge for Oh no, you're fine. I mean, it just seemed like a natural thing, to be honest. I was actually wondering if he was going to run into a waterfall or something, because he has to clean that. And I didn't expect him to be running around in the blue for the rest of the movie. It simply just makes sense that this is be the next thing that happens. Oh come on! I want to see they. I want them to see him pop out. I want them to know that he survived. Yes. Nicely done. I am Jaguar Paw, son of Flint Sky. My father hunted this forest before me. My name is Jaguar Paw. I am a hunter. This is my forest. And my sons will hunt in it with their sons after I am gone. Come on. We climb down around. We cannot let him get away. What the? Okay, now they're down to 4 guys. We all jump. I'm sorry, but you just let him jump and then, yeah. You just all nope out. No, that should make 5 dead. Half of them have died. Oh. He fell into quicksand, okay. Or bog. There are only 5 of you left. And now he's covered in mud again. Hmm. Definitely could be possible. Hippos are. Oh, God. No, thank you. I'd rather face a tiger or something than a hippo. Time for the denouement. And I am not afraid. Well done. Dear God. I have no idea. Oh, smart idea. Provided you can get it up there. The best shot might be the kid. Didn't the Romans also use what other animals did they use? Because I know they used a good amount of animals in the Colosseum. The kid might be able to climb out there with that, but maybe. Ooh, well you got it up there. There's some hope there. Now you just have to hope that it. Now, will it catch onto something? Ooh. Part of me feels like that they used alligators too, because I know that they actually had it set up to be able to fill up the Colosseum with water. You found a frog. What kind of frog? Dear God. Mm. I did not know that. One of my favorite jokes is, you want to know how God? Do you want to know the way that we know that God had a sense of humor? The platypus. It has a bill. It's a mammal, and it lays eggs. it hurts the brain. It's like what you'd get if you threw the animal kingdom into a blender almost. Everything can also kill you in Australia, I swear. Uh-oh. It'd suck if you fell and hurt yourself or died. Well, at least you weren't that far up. You might be okay. Maybe your baby's okay. Uh-oh. Well, it was a penal colony. Is that the same guy that was running? Yep. Oh, okay. Now this should be six down. There's only four of them left. Yep, that's a weapon. So I'm pretty captivated right now. Also, by the way, thanks for the suggestion. This is pretty good. Interesting. Oh, that'd be seven down. There's only three left. Yep, you almost got him. Why did you drop the weapon? There's only three of you left. Oh my gosh, this is great. Ah, well, they might freeze to death. Oh, is she having contractions? Ah. That pretty much describes under Paris as well, to be honest. He made it all the way back to the village. They're only like a day away from that huge city. I find it hard to believe that they never like had dealings with them. Ah, water birth. Ah, yep. I knew he was standing there for a reason. Nice. I was like, there's a has to be a reason he's not running because yeah, he stood there instead of like like and just so long. There's only two left. You're not done yet. I'm sorry, if I'm the two of them, I'm just like, okay, I'm done. That's it. We're good. We'll just say we killed him. It'll be an epic tale of how he took down nine of us, and it took all of us to to take care of him. That was weird. Amazon tried to automatically start Sicario. Not a bad movie. Emily Blunt and oh god, what's his name? They too old for this shit. Yeah, there's still like at least 8 minutes left in the movie, and it tried to start another movie before this one was over. Waterbirth. And women aren't tough. The fact that he's still conscious is like kind of beyond, almost beyond belief. Oh God, let me guess. Ships. The Spanish have arrived. Well, all their shit doesn't mean anything anymore. Like all of that, all of what we just watched means nothing anymore. Congratulations! This is what an apocalypse feels like. The past 2 hours and 7 minutes of the movie you just watched means nothing. Good symbolism, I'll give him that. Mostly through disease. It is honestly hilarious. It's appropriate too. I mean, it really is. Go in the opposite direction. Oh, extremely. We pretty much just have myth at this point. Interesting ending. I'd be up for that. Yeah, that was pretty good. You can definitely see why I got all the Oscar noms I did. Hell. I definitely have to go to bed at some point. I really shouldn't stay up all night again. It is not good for me. Oh, okay. That's what I thought. Okay, cool. Good performance. And what I'm going to go with now is actually going to be Akira. Hmm. It's actually true. Like almost every single boxing movie I've ever seen has been good. Wonder. Oh, okay. I'm on a sub streak, so I've heard of Gladiator. I've actually heard of that. Of Gladiator, that is. Million Dollar Baby, I know. I mean, everybody's heard, should have heard of that, anyways. I'd say that Apocalypto is one that I'd really recommend people who. Oh wait, hang on. I think. All right, they're good. Uh, oh, out of 10, I'd give it a solid 8.5. Just because, I mean, the production design, the dedication to the detail and the speed. I mean, just it really just transporting that ending. That ending. Oh, it was like I was sitting at like a 7.5 because there are a lot of things in it that I've seen before, but that ending was perfect. I mean, it was just one of those. He runs out onto the beach and he even just stops dead, and even though he's been running for his life the entire movie, and then he was realized, and then the guys who are chasing him stop chasing him because they're just like, "What the hell is this?" And they're Spanish are coming to the beach, and it's just like everything changes, and that like just like that. I mean, that's like what an apocalypse basically is. Is it's in a world changing of it is something that just completely changes the entire structure of your world, and it just like that was just beautiful. And the guy just takes the opportunity just to basically be like, yeah, I'm noping out of here, bye. And he's just like, yeah, we're gonna go the opposite direction. Oh, yeah, I mean, there's just something about that ending that just works, where it's just like just him and his family at that point, and everybody else is just dead and gone, and it just, I mean, and for nothing, like for nothing. Oh, I mean, that it really is the worst part is that all of it, the entire thing was for nothing. I mean, even without the Spanish and all that, it just like the Spanish showing up really is just like, okay, if all of this isn't subtle enough for you, here's we're gonna really drive the point home, and it's just like they nailed it. They really did. So yeah, that definitely lived up to everything I've heard about it. So thanks for pushing, like just suggesting that tonight, because definitely helped me just decide finally to watch it. Yeah, that'll work. Give me a minute here, just looking for. Finally, that is perfect. As long as that works. With save as JPEG. Give me 1 minute. Just need to finish this up. That's fine. I have heard about it, but not seen it. Transformers movie is not a manga. It is, and I've seen Akira. It's been many years, but the only time I've ever watched it is actually in the dub format. I've only ever watched the dub. I haven't watched the sub, and so I'm like, well, I'm on a nice sub streak, so this feels like a good opportunity to go and watch this sub. And what movie would I give a 10 out of 10 to? Everything, Everywhere, All at Once. Like, without a doubt. I've heard Life of Pi is really good, and it always intrigued me, but it's just one of the. I think I even have it. I think I might even own it in one of my the streaming services. I wouldn't be surprised. But it's just one I just haven't gotten around to. Let me see. Let me actually jump on to just watch and. Yeah, exactly. Like I know it from the Oscars. Yeah, Life of Pi is on Hulu. So I could actually do a watch party for that. All right. right now, I am definitely going to go with Akira because it's been a while since I watched it, and I am certainly in the mood to watch it with subtitles. Ooh, best manga versus best anime. They're definitely two different things. Hmm. I don't know if I can say I read enough manga to say this is the best. Because there's a lot of really interesting manga. Best anime, there's so many fantastic anime. Uh, there are a lot of them that are just rather like there are shows that they're way too jumping into them would just be too daunting. But there are movies for those properties that are actually really good. Yeah, I know the original Ghost in the Shell is a masterpiece, just like Akira is. Yeah, I don't know why they made the Scarlet. I mean, that was just everybody was asking like, why? Why are you doing this? And then even what didn't they end up trying to make it a sequel to the original Ghost in the Shell? And part of me feels like even she like apologizes for that. Oh, actually, I know what I can do. Yeah, no, no, that's the thing. She's actually been pretty much just been like, yeah, no, no, don't worry about it. You're fine. Best hentai. Oh, there's so many good hentais, especially really well drawn ones. There's some that just make absolutely no sense, but that's not even the point. The Mankitsu happening is up there actually for that because it's just hilarious. I mean, like whenever they use like the happening power, like when they like just fall literally head over heels into sexual encounters, it's just like the most hilarious outworldly stuff that would never happen, and it's just like, ugh, it's hilarious. Hentai is sexually explicit. Anime is not. Like most hentais, the reason is that it's made is to basically just draw two people having sex and some really weird things, and just things that are not possible to do. Like it's insane, but it's also just hilarious and gorgeous at the same time. That she does. Oh God, she'd be back when she was a teenager. She would have been perfect for Ms. Amane. Also, who she is now is a perfect jaded Ms. Amane. No, exactly. But she'd be a great like if there was a Death Note 2 where Ms. Amane had actually like survived, she'd be like the aftermath one, the jaded one. All right, let me go and bookmark that. let's get started on Akira. Yeah, but gosh, I'm trying to think of what good anime movies to recommend. Because if I was gonna recommend just a series, like if you just want something just to laugh at, that's like a slice of life fantasy it'll just make you laugh. It's Konosuba. I mean, it's some of the dumbest things that you will see, but it is hilarious. It's hilariously self-aware. But for now, I'm jumping all the way back to 1988 and gonna see how whether I because I have a feeling I'm gonna like this better with subs. Because one of the biggest problems with dubs is that if you don't have a good voice director who understands the material, you're kind of screwed. And I think that happens a lot, especially back in the early days when they're doing this. Yeah, Akira is definitely the most famous anime. That and Ghost in the Shell. Because both of them were also hand drawn too. I mean, like meticulously. And what the stuff that they do with oh god, whatever the guy whose body gets out of control. I mean, the level of detail. And there's a lot in this movie that's basically just like them showing off. Best is relative. They're definitely amongst the most acclaimed. They have the most art like cred. That's a great manga. And the movie's actually not as bad as a lot of people give it. Like a lot of people give it crap, but it's not a bad movie. Especially when you start to understand that the exaggerated eyes are actually a part of it. Yeah, I've watched so many anime and everything. Trigun is a really good anime. Groups of unemployed workers who have grown. God, this is just gorgeous. It's been a long time since I watched this. You wouldn't be so jumpy if you didn't have something to hide. And drink the dog piss you sell. God, that bike is sweet. Kaneda, that's right. Kaneda and Tetsuo. It's also nice that they're, for the first time that I've ever watched this, their lips ba- definitely match up with what they're saying far more than before.
And I'm pretty sure that I can. The cadence or their tone. I mean, the tones are. Unless you've got a good enough voice director, the tone can completely change, and it just changes the intent of everything. And it happens all the time in poorly dubbed anime. Mm. The Demon Slayer movie is really good. I mean, if even compared to the episodes that they made for the same story, the movie's better than the TV show is. That'd be a clown. One of the guys is riding his bike without with his arms crossed. Ooh. Ooh. See, what I actually like to do when I watch anime is my preferred method is watching the dub, but with the subs, with the Japanese or the original subs. Like, so I can hear what they changed it to, and I can actually see what was actually said. All that construction in just 30 years. God, this is so smooth. And they didn't do the traditional yelp when a dog is hurt, which makes it easier. Uh oh. Uh-oh. Bad move. Hero right there. Jesus. Talk about overkill. And casually that they shoot the protester with a smoke bomb. Ah. Oh. Huh. Hmm. Wrong place, wrong time. How many stories is that the case? Hmm. He's heavy. Tokyo Olympics, 147 days to the opening ceremonies. They went to go and visit his dying mother. They hurt your friend, so you lost your temper. That's why 8 clowns are in the hospital. Luckily, she made it. Hmm. Hmm. Oh God. He pulled the pin on a grenade. Hmm. At least what they think is a grenade. It's a dud. Thankfully. Pops. You can call him Pops Pump. I'm only 25. Sure, he's only 25. Sketch chasers for try anything these days. Hey, come on! I did save you. At least tell me your name, you bitch. Oh my god. Yeah, I never really understood why they started testing him in the first place. Discipline! 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 Yeah, the one with the face like a goat.
You thought you might be dead. It's like they're. It's like they were messing around inside my head. I don't want to go back there. Canada, your bike. Tetsuo just stole your bike. Oh, down goes Kyrie and Tetsuo. And ripped shirt. God, dude, Kyrie's wrong. Hi, baby. Nice. Oof. Akira. Akira. Took Tetsuo. God, this movie is really just gorgeously animated. Oh, half his face got blown off. What about her? Was she hitting? Doesn't look like it. It's gonna be Ultron. I know that. I even knew it was coming. What is going on here? Alright, good. Dear God. You, okay. That was the first time you killed somebody, right? And then once you've purified your body and soul, let's go out for tea sometime. Oh my God, Kaneda is such a horn dog. Such a horn dog. All I know for sure is that he's not a spy. Number 26. So there have been 25 before him. He heard us. Let's kill him. He saved me twice.
Yeah, it's the teddy bear scene. Creepy. Mm. Here's some milk. You baby. Oh. Blood. I'm scared. Jerk. He hurts himself and he's the jerk. Well, he just exploded that dude. He exploded all of them? Ew. Well, that guy's a smear. guy falls apart in this thing. They fall apart. Oh, Alice. Hi. There's still quite a ways to go in this movie. Every battery, I swear to God, I need a new one. God, all my batteries are dead. How do you find out how the fact that they look like kids, but they also look really aged?
So one thing I don't understand is just how Tetsuo got so much stronger so quickly. Where's this Akira? I'm here to rescue you. Yeah, that's not bad. Well, no, sorry, that's bad. He's yeah. Who the hell do you think you're talking to?
Dude, you're basically an avatar at this point for Akira. Hey, baby. Military coup. Nice.
Just hand him over.
Hey, Fox, be nice to yourself, dude.
You're getting the explanation right now. We gotta find out how much of a trap it is. Yamagata's dead.
Fox. No, get Hmm. Yep. Fox, dude. Flea. Yeah, Kitty's got fleas. Better. Just throws on a cape. What? Crushed it like a tin can. Yep, you're gonna die in the gutter, aren't you? Fools.
There are no ground forces.
Alice. but that was Akira with subs. I mean, not much of a difference, but it's more of a spectacle than story, which is all right. But anyways, it is almost 5 a.m. and so I'm going to call it here. And I'm pretty sure that I had no. That's just how late it is. So I've been streaming for 8.5 hours. So another long stream and a nice long conversation this time. Yay! So to everybody who did watch